I just want to play this, dude. Like, I was looking at my shelf, and I saw my copy of it on the shelf, and it just, nostalgia comes flying back, dude. Like, first time I played Half-Life, truth be told, was on the PS2. My uncle bought it back in, like, '01. And, oh my god, I fell in love with the game. Like, on the spot. I remember, like, how old was I? I think I was 9 at the time. No, I wasn't 9. I was 8 at the time. I was so desperate to play Half-Life that I asked my dad if he could drop me off at my uncle's place so I could play Half-Life, and he did. And he picked me up like 6 once he got out of work. I remember that. Like, I remember getting stuck at like unforeseen consequences right away. That was my first time playing it. I think I got stuck at the bridge that falls off after like the bull squid drops in. Yeah, I remember specifically. Alright, I'm gonna be playing this on difficult. It's just gonna be a casual thing. Like, I've finished Half-Life so many times. I may get stuck on Area, like, who doesn't? Alright. There might be some noise here and there because of the capture card being composite and shit and whatnot and crap. You know, the usual shit. Yeah, you can hear the noise.
Good morning, and welcome to the Black Mesa Transit System. This automated train is provided for the security and convenience of the Black Mesa Research Facility.
Screen sharing, as usual, because my capture card is cheap.
8:47 a.m. Current topside temperature is 93 degrees, with an estimated high of 105. The Black Mesa compound is maintained at a pleasant 68 degrees at all times.
It's gonna take a while for the tram ride. I wish I could find, like, I could source, like, a USB mouse ball.
This
like,
train is
this game does support keyboard and mouse on the PS2, but I've tried it before with, like, a laser and optical mouse USB back then. It doesn't work. It has to be, like, a mouse ball one.
Beyond Sector C, you will need to return to the
No, it doesn't have subtitles.
Area 9.
It's Gearbox. It's a Gearbox port, dude. Like, they don't care about subtitles.
If you have not yet submitted your identity,
I mean, you have a better
to the
chance playing
rental
Half-Life
clearance
Source for
system.
subtitles.
You must report to Black Mesa personnel for processing before you will be
I do
permitted
install
into
this.
the high security branch of the transit system.
I don't know how long this will take. I believe it would take at least 6 hours to get to Zen. Zen is like where the bullshit is. Like, Honor Rail is not that bad. It's legit. It's gonna be fucking Zen. That's gonna be like a drag. It's always a fucking drag. Even in Black Mesa, it was fucking drag. I am playing this on the hardest difficulty, difficult. So the damage and the health pickups are gonna be low, but the damage is gonna be so fucking high. So the Marines are gonna be like, oof.
In the event,
In the Dreamcast, it's almost the same. The only difference is this thing has the HD models. Dreamcast had the OG vanilla models, and it had blue shift.
should be evacuated first.
This one had Decay, the exclusive co-op. You can play it in single player. You can play DK in single player. You just have to switch characters around. That's it. I believe somebody already ported DK on PC, so it'll be a much better experience rather than split screen without the weapon models and shit. Not gonna lie, though, the quality's not bad. Like, it really is not bad. I believe it's because, like, I'm using the 50K model rather than the 39,000 model. I believe that thing has, like, a better output. I'm not sure. Because, like, 39,000 I have is pretty weird, though. Like, really weird in a technical standpoint. Because it's a Hong Kong model, so it's 39006. 6 is like the Hong Kong Asian model. So, in Asia, most of us are all NTSC, but we differ from voltage. We're a 220 country, 220 volt country, but we're NTSC. Hong Kong, on the other hand, is also 220, sometimes 110, and they're NTSC. Sometimes they're PAL. So this console, however, is NTSC, but it's 50 Hertz for like the 39,000 model I have. But the 50K I have is Korean, and it's 60 Hertz NTSC, 20 volts. So it's perfect for my country.
Theoretical physics.
So I think that's the reason why the quality is much better, even though it's just composite. I am running this off my original disc, so it's running off the CD, not on the hard drive. Like, I own it, might as well use it, and the lens is working, so might as well use the lens while it still works. Surprisingly, though, like, both PS2 has, like, really, you know, like, still in good shape lenses. Because most people, like, can't find or source a PS2 that still has, like, a really good lens. Especially, like, the US region models, like, those are, like, more used than a quarter whore or something and shit.
If you feel you have been exposed to radioactive or other hazardous materials.
However, though, like, if you are gonna soft mod a PS2, the US region is the best one because you can play imports of that thing. Compared, like, if you soft mod a Japanese model or any of the Asian models, it can only read US and Japanese PS2s, so you can't read PS1 US games. You can only read Japanese PS1 games. But if you do it with the US, take my rat. I believe that's an Australian model, so it's a PAL one. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe 4 is an Australian one.
Before exiting the
not
train,
sure. I'm not sure about that. It's like it only goes up to 0 to 6. 0 being Japanese, 1 being US, 2, 3, 4. I'm not so sure about. I'm thinking they're PAL or something. I believe 4 is PAL, but I just don't know which region. It's either Australian or European. Straight up, Barney. Just wish I have like a compatible mouse and keyboard. Like, this would be so much like of a unique experience. It'll be the same as the PC, but it'll have frame rate drops. But yeah, I'm from EU. Yeah, it's Europe. I'm just not sure which region the codes are, but I'm pretty sure 2, 3, and 4 are PAL. I believe 3 is Middle Eastern. I can't be so sure, but I'm pretty sure like 2, 3, and 4 is PAL. Yo, Joe, how you doing? We were just talking about, like, specific region codes for PS2s. It's like 5, 6 is Asia, 0 is Japan, specifically 1 is US.
Hello.
2, I'm not so sure as well.
Hey, Mr. Freeman.
Just gotta be skimming through this. I remember doing something specifically in Office Complex. It's like just...
hello, Gordon Freeman.
I've been told that this version has one of the best CD drives. I don't know if it's true. 39,000 is the best PS2 fat model you can buy. Because, like, it still has iLink. It has, like, the best build in terms of, like, quality, I believe, or compatibility. But the second best to that is 50K. So I have 2 of the best fat models you can get. Like, you don't get any of the launch models. It's good in a collectible standpoint, but as, like, a practical use type of thing, it's not good.
Greetings.
If you're collecting it, like, yeah, the launch model, get it. But if you're gonna use it, like, really use it, I don't recommend the launch models, any of it. especially the Japanese launch model, because it doesn't have the expansion bay. It had like the PC card thing that was only in Japan. However, if you just want to play games and don't take up that much space, and you're fine not having the hard drive thing since you don't have like the network adapter, but you still want to play like some of the revived online games, you get the PS2 Slim. I mean, that was like the PS2 I originally owned, was like the 70K model. I got it for Christmas back in 05. But if you can only pick one and space doesn't matter to you, you just want the best thing, I would recommend the fat model. Preferably, I'm more leaning towards the 50K due to like the quality build, and it's a later model, so that means like the quality of life of the 50K models is much better than the 39. Just don't get the 30K model, which is like the somewhat in the middle ground of like the US launch models. What do you think of that one? Which one? Which one, Solidus? Which model? Yo, Dementia, how you doing? What about the fattest model? Trying to get that one. You know, like, if you're talking about the PSX, I would love to own a PSX just to, like, explore the firmware it has. Sorry, the one I got... The one you got is, like, one of the two best models, the 39. It doesn't matter what region it is. Yo, Fexy.
Ah, Gordon. Here you are. We just sent the sample down to the test chamber.
39 and the 50K are, like, two of the best fat models you can get on the PS2. And if I were to choose, like, I recommend the fat models because you'll have more options.
Some lengths to get it.
What I would recommend, Solidus, is getting a network adapter and get a hard drive in it. That's what I would recommend. Like, try to source a network adapter, the real one. Don't get the GameStar, the one that's being sold in Amazon or whatever. Because, like, that doesn't have network support. It does have, like, a port, but it doesn't have the board to access network shit. Oh, you already have it? Alright, that's good. That's really essential to have if you have a fat model. I recommend, like, you know, spending the money for it if you can, getting the official one. And then you can just buy off, like, a SATA board and then just modify like the original one so you'll have network and SATA hard drive support. Then you're all good. You have an 80 gig. You have more than me. I have a 60 gig installed in mine because like it's the only ID I could source. Yo, Luke, how you doing? There aren't enough bears in my retro. I mean, there are a lot of bears, but I believe I'm the only one that's like retro.
This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest.
But I think the SATA installation. So you have the SATA board on it?
No, if you follow standard insertion procedures.
I mean, if you do have like the, you know, the third-party remanufactured network adapter that has the SATA thing but doesn't have the network thing, if you can source the OEM one, like the original Sony one that's IPE, excuse me, you could just get the board, the SATA board from the fake one, transfer it to the original one so you have network and SATA at the same time. You can get one. I don't know which one's cheaper, buying the board itself or like buying the entire thing. So either way, you just get the SATA adapter board from the SATA one and then put it in the original one, so you'll have like both. Yeah, do that. Because don't rely so much on IDE hard drives nowadays, because like eventually they will all die because like of the age and shit, especially if you are using them. So like it's best to have like a SATA thing so you can always source like any of the SATA hard drives, or if you want you can put an SSD in it. It'll work the same. You know, I'm gonna quick save here just in case, because like I don't want to go into that tram again. SSDs are compatible. You're just not gonna get the full speed of it. Macrium Reflect Plus. Are you talking about the NVMEs, Luke? You can add like an NVMe on PS2, but it's a lot of work. There are slims there that actually replace the lens to like an adapter that can just read NVMEs. I don't know what the data speed off of like the lens compared to like the hard drive thing of like the PS2. Yeah, I know, right, Fexy? Like, I wouldn't recommend it because like it's a lot of money. I'd rather spend the NVMe on a PC rather than a retro console because like even if you do have an SSD on a PS2, your speeds are still limited due to the hardware age. Also with a 3.583, the PS2 goes really heavy. I mean, weight, there's things in hardware that doesn't bother me at all, like fan noise and weight and size. It doesn't matter to me. As long as it does its job well, it performs good, I don't give a shit of those three variables. Yeah, we're talking about PS2. I'm sorry, Luke. But there is like an NVMe mod for PS2, like not gonna lie, if you Google it, there's a slim there where you can replace the lens to take in an NVMe, which is really weird. I don't know about the firmware though, or like the compatibility.
Go ahead, Gordon. Smoke the carrier. Gordon, get away from the shutting down. No, attempting shutdown. It's not. It's not shutting down. It's not.
They did. Also, for some idiot reason, I always like the PlayStation Fat models more than the slim ones. I agree with you, Solidus. Like, nothing beats like the original design that emulate in a lobby to preserve software. Oh, I'm not against emulation, Luke. Like, I just prefer real hardware. But if the PS2 emulator is 100% compatible and it plays like the same thing as like the real hardware, I'm all for it. Because like I still agree that nobody can afford every single fucking game out there. I mean, I don't blame people, like I don't judge people for using emulators if it's the only thing they can get. I mean, like I said, not everybody can afford shit. Me, I just got lucky on the deal so I could get it cheap. And the copy I'm using on Half-Life I've owned for like 13 years now. And this thing went up in price because the last time I got it was just for $14 back then. Now it's going for $50 for some fucking reason. Yeah, there are cheap games too, but you know, if a certain game gets enough attention, it goes up in price. And it doesn't matter if it's shit or not. That's just facts when it comes to retro collecting. Always has been like that. Look at Def Jam Fight for New York. I'm never gonna let that game go because it's like the prime example of like the stupidest shit that what retro collecting has come to. Because back then, nobody gave a shit about that game. It was like standard price, like the most you could see it was like $20, and then poof, it became 100 plus something. It's not a bad game, but it's not a game that's gonna be worth $200. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure the rest of the science team will.
That's like saying like 50-cent Bulletproof is gonna be worth $300 in a few years.
Let's go.
I found a copy on OGX for like $5. Dude, that is a fucking score. Like, absolutely a fucking score. I mean, if I could find it cheap, I still would think if I would buy it or not. Because, like, I don't think it's the kind of game that I would be interested in. Either way, I might just do it as, like, for, like, a trade bait or something. But not something, like, I'm actively looking for. I'll rather buy, like, jank FPS games on consoles. I don't know, Fexy, probably Gene Troopers? No, I don't have any of the From Software games on PS2. I almost own Ancient City. Kingsfield 4, I almost owned it. I was betting on an auction that was like just going for like $24 for a complete copy of that thing. Somebody outbid me at the last minute and I got so pissed off because like I'm never gonna find that game that cheap again. X-Files from PS2 goes... Wait, what? That game went up that fucking high? That game is not that good.
Whoa.
Like, legit, that game is not that good. Come on, just kill him. There we go.
Gordon, man, am I glad to see you. What the hell are these things? And why are they wearing science team uniforms? Okay, we might live longer if we work together.
I'll live longer, but not you. I'm gonna get your handgun later. Turning is only 50, not too bad. Gene Troopers is expensive? Are you kidding me, dude? Are you for real? It's that expensive? Just because, like, it's kind of like, you know, Clive Barker's Jericho and shit? Is it really that fucking expensive? It's expensive on Xbox? What the fuck? Why? Is it that fucking rare? Dude, isn't that fucking rare? And it's by Coldrun, the same guys who made Secret Service? Yeah, I know it's PAL only, but I didn't know that it would go up like that high. Jesus fucking Christ. With 90 bucks, I'd rather get Time Splitters Feature Perfect on all platforms. And Cabela Games. Cabela Games go for the high as well on PAL. Fell on hard times while I was speedrunning Gunstar Heroes for the Sega Genesis. Spawned my CIB cover 50. One of my... Dude, like, Luke, I understand that. I have a lot of regrets, dude. I sold a lot of really good games back in 2016 that I will never get back at the same price I got it for. Like, I had 3 copies of FF7 PS1 Black Label. One of them was the misprint. I had FF8, Parasite Eve 2, Front Mission 3. I had, like, the Metal Gear Solid Premium package for the first one, the Japanese release, the one with the silver box with the art book, the dog tag, the soundtrack, and the t-shirt. I had that. I sold it to a friend. I had the Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I had a GameCube. Orange GameCube with the fucking Game Boy Advance player. I sold that boxed. I sold that shit. Yeah, even the t-shirt. Like, it's a complete box package dimension. It was like the limited edition of, like, MGS1. It all came with that package. Yeah, Pumpkin Spice GameCube. Yep, Yo Filthy Bear. There we go. Like, somebody was mentioning, like, you know, there's a lot of bears out there on Twitch. Not just me. I had Chrono Trigger, but I never intended to keep it. It was always for a friend, so I just played a bit of it and then sold it to him at, like, the same price I got it, because, like, he was the one who's actually looking for it. I got for myself was Secret of Mana. I also sold that one. It's like, I prefer Secret of Mana than Chrono Trigger. Can we get the handgun now?
Watch me.
Thank you. Oh, you never used the shirt? Like, give the dude a used unwashed shirt. Here you yeah, Secret of Mana is a good game. I just never finished it. But the one that I actually liked the most was Secret of Evermore. It's not in the Mana universe. It just used the fucking name. Alright, you guys want to see something? This fucker's gonna die.
Stay back! Gordon!
So cool, you can play Secret of Mana 3-player. Really, you can't? Oh, there's ammo, so it was a good choice. Save, because I don't want to repeat back at, like... God damn it, dude. Get up there. Jesus. Berto, you monster, you just let the scientist die like that? I am a monster, dude, like... I like it when those fuckers die. Hopefully we'll get to like we got hostiles in an hour.
Okay.
Where's the guy that was like gonna get it? I would like to play Dark Watch sometime soon. Oh, I have it on OG Xbox. I patched it to run on 480p. I don't know why that game still runs on 480i. If you have an OG Xbox, play it on the OG Xbox because like there's a 720p patch for it and a 480p one, so like you'll get better output quality for it. I already did Dementia last year. I tried playing it last year. It was shit. Like, absolutely boring shit. Yeah, I already streamed it last year. Last year, October. I own it. I still own it. I'm not gonna sell it, because, like, I like collecting garbage. You finished it? I feel sorry for you, Dementia. It was boring. It's not even, like, interesting, Jank. It was just boring, because, like, it's just zip through lines, climb ladders, dodge this vampire, while listening to, like, the awesome ASMR sounds of fucking raindrops. That's basically Vampire Rain. He just beat Blood Rain? On which platform?
I certainly hope you know what you're doing.
Didn't seem great. It's a Majesco game. It's not gonna be great.
Fine. You won't even know I'm here.
Come on, move, Einstein. Jesus Christ. It is a bit. It's just like how the game quality is. There is reverb though, compared to like the PC version. It's just like how the port is. They compress the shit out of it, yeah. Let's check though. Cause like I remember like the audio quality being like this ever since. Is that the reason why it's a mono? Are you for real? Gearbox? What the fuck? Matt beat Blood Rain on 360. Half-Life is on CD. The blue disc. Yeah, it's on CD and it's only like 400 MB. I checked. Yeah, it also has widescreen mode, but come on, like, originally I played this in 4x3. Even the PC version I played on 4x3. 1024 by 768. Yes, it was on mono by default, because fucking Gearbox. Fucking Randy. Because fucking Randy. Greasy Randy. Fuck you and Borderlands. It's a piece of shit. This and their port of Halo Combat Evolved is the only good thing that came out of Gearbox. The rest is just fucking garbage. There you go. I finally got that son of a bitch. I always wanted to kill him with grenades. I always do that. Yes, it's dual analog. It's not like in Dreamcast where, you know, it's D-pad and it had like the old school console FPS controls. This one is more modern. Okay, where's the bullets? You got the keyboard and mouse for the Dreamcast too. Then you have like a unique experience with the Dreamcast. This thing also has USB keyboard, mouse, and support. but it has to be like the ball mouse USB thing, which I used to have, and I tried it before. Because like I tried all of the USB mouse I can with this game. Laser and optic doesn't work. It has to be a ball mouse. It's actually a pretty unique experience. I tried it on OG Xbox, Fexy. The camera controls killed it for me. I think if Dreamcast didn't die second, whatever, release a dual analog controller. I don't know why it took them a long ass time to realize that dual analog sticks is where it's at. Like Sony was the first one to do it. I mean, fucking Nintendo like did the first analog stick, but why did it have just to be a single one with a weird ass fucking controller pattern with the N64? Fuck off, Bull Squid. I've been playing the GameCube version of PSO and Wii. How does it play on in the Wii? I've tried it on the OG Xbox because, like, the OG Xbox, as you know, Xbox Live came back online with Insignia, and that game is supported. But I couldn't log in because of, like, fucking, what's it called this? What was it? Port forwarding issues because my ISP doesn't let you port forward. Plays really well for me. I tried it. I genuinely wanted to try it, but the camera controls is what killed it for me. Like, you have to reorient yourself to like look towards the enemy type of thing. I understand it. It's because like it came out in the Dreamcast originally, but they could have like fixed that for fuck's sake. No, it's not just jank, it's lacking camera controls. Like, you can't, like, rotate the camera. You have to, like... It's kind of like playing Mega Man Legends on PS1, except it doesn't have the camera rotations on the shoulder buttons. I really want to play again Insignia, but don't have a lot of play. You joined the Discord, Solid. So if you join the Discord, you can catch like people making a session, and they also have like scheduled games for specific online games on OG Xbox. So if you're interested in playing, you can plan it out by just going to their Discord. There's a lot of people like, you know, scheduling games for like Insignia. The one online console game in retro and 6th gen that you can always get a game of, as long as like people know you there, is Resident Evil Outbreak. There's always people playing Resident Evil Outbreak. Oh, God. Stop slipping, dude. I swear to God. Loading. Played a lot of Outbreak online with friends, but with emulation. I play it on real hardware, dude. Like, it's kind of like one of those, like, bucket list things, because when I was a kid, the servers were already down when I was a kid. So, it was kind of like a bucket list thing to finally play it online with real hardware. Didn't even quick save. Dude, I love Resident Evil Outbreak. I'm still pissed off with Capcom. They still haven't remade that shit because they had to make Resident Evil Resistance because that is much better. Fucking Capcom. It's not like they can't do it. They already have resources from Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake. They can just reuse the assets there and just remake the characters and make it online. I mean, they did it with Resistance, so they have like a engine that can do online multiplayer. They're just fucking lazy as all hell. A lot of their online new games are dead on arrival. Yeah, because like Resistance was just copying fucking Dead by Daylight. It's like, why bother? Because you're making money on Dead by Daylight for them, like using your property. So why bother making like a clone of fucking Dead by Daylight? It's so fucking stupid. It's legit stupid. It's a waste of fucking money. They you know what they should have done? At least they should have just put Mercenaries on RE3 Remake rather than fucking Resident Evil Resistance. It's that fucking stupid. Because a lot of people would have appreciated Mercenaries more than fucking Resistance, for Christ's sake.
That should be.
Now we go back down there so we can get the armor and ammo. Oh, it's just ammo? Alright. I mean, always welcome. Let's get the shotgun. They also could have released on HD versions of both Outbreak games, no remakes, no new games. I would appreciate that, but I don't know if you've heard this. Capcom has like this internal document that they won't ever make another RE game that has like the fixed camera view, old school style, ever since RE4 came out. That's why File 3 never came out, because like File 2 came out in the US in 04, almost at the same time as RE4. When RE4 came out and it was such a huge hit, Capcom like had this like switch flicked on in their head, like, yeah, fuck the old school RE, this is where it is. So like from then on forth, they always made fucking games in like behind the shoulder view, like RE5, 6, Operation Raccoon City, fucking Revelations, and all that. Yo, Coffee, yeah, I'm playing as you, man. I'm playing as you. Like, I'm trying my best to keep you alive. Try to keep you best to keep you alive, dude. Hold on, guys. I'm just waiting for the zombie to open the door. I'm doing good, man. I don't know what it is. It feels hot today. The sun was out earlier, but yesterday it was so fucking cold. Like, temperatures all over the place. I'm actually shocked that I'm not sick yet. Sounds a bit off. The reason why it sounds off, it's because the sound quality of the game is really like that, dude. That's the reason why. It's not the capture, it's not the quality of the stream. It's just the game itself. Yes, Coffee. The sound quality of the game is really that bad. It is, like, legit. So what you're hearing is the same thing I'm hearing. It's just that that's so fucking compressed, yeah. Gearbox, man. What are you gonna do? It's Gearbox. Hold on, guys. Alright. Is it like delayed? Is that? No, it's not delayed because like I'm timing it with like TV and everything. The audio's not delayed. It's just like really compressed as all hell. That's all it is. But the game is just like that, like legit. Like fucking legit. Yeah, exactly. Like there's reverb and that's just how the game is. Like I'm not kidding, Coffee. That's just how the port is.
Got another one.
Yeah, Gearbox, dude. What you gotta do, Gearbox? Where is it? Oh, he hasn't jumped. Yeah, he hasn't jumped. I think the reason for like the sound quality is because I believe Gearbox was trying to emulate EAX on the PS2 because like the PC version had EAX support, and I believe that's what they were trying to emulate with the PS2, and it just came out like shit.
Really like a cold one right now.
I'll give you a cold one. Hold on, guys. Alright. Let's go to it. Ooh, god damn it. Slippery bullshit. That is. There we go. Can I hit him? There we go. Yeah, I could hear the reverb thing, right? Hold on. Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's not double outputting or anything, because, like, I have output off on capture card, so, like, I'm hearing the preview on the capture card audio, and desktop audio is the one that's capturing it, so it's all good. It's just the game itself. I'm just double checking. It's just Gearbox jank. I'm sorry, guys. It's just fucking Gearbox jank. Blame Randy Pitchford. Go to his Twitter and call him a greasy bastard. Yeah, the output is fine. It's just the quality of the game, dude. Like, I never noticed that before, because, like, it's just how I remembered playing it back in the day. Yeah, the game itself just has this weird reverb thing. Like, it has, like, a filter to it. I hear it, but it's just the game itself. It's not the stream or anything. Save the scientist. He died. God damn it. There were like times I could save that scientist. Oh Jesus fucking Christ. Take that shit. Counter-Strike saved me with the grenade throws. Boom. Maybe I should play like every Valve console port there is, and I'm starting off with like Half-Life, and then I could like go to like Counter-Strike on OG Xbox, and then Half-Life 2 on OG Xbox. Then if I could get like the Orange Box on 360, I'll do that. And then Portal 2, then Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. I do have Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 on 360. Should I climb up there? just for 6 health? Might as well. Come on, Aaron. Get here. Line it up. Let's go. How long? I still don't know how long it will take us to beat this. I know what I'm doing, but it's just that I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. The damage of the Marines is like what's worrying me. Might as well save the ammo.
Whoa, that was close.
Get a quick save here because there's like, I believe 4 Vortigons inside this fucking office. Oh, they're gonna die. They're gonna die. Yo, Leslie, welcome in. Shift. Stop. Fucking stop, Vortigon. Well, there's health below, so I have no problem. I think I already picked up the, yeah. Oh, they're still spitting. Oh, now it's gone. Alright. I believe that scene was more gruesome in Black Mesa, I believe. Like, there's like an actual chunk of the torso that'll come out in that bit. Yep, I would agree on that. Like, there are some little things, but I'm 100% sentimental with this port, because, like, this is where I first played Half-Life, on the PS2. But it has some things that the PC version doesn't have. Like the enhanced textures of some of the maps, the health stations and the HEV recharge stations are different here. The Marine models here are unique more than the HD versions of the PC. How the fuck did that miss? It's a shotgun, for Christ's sake. It's like I'm playing Counter-Strike. The Scientist, decliner model here has like alpha on this glasses compared to like the PC HD version. There's a health station here. And if the fucking head crab won't fuck with me. What is it with this shotgun? I thought Half-Life had a really good shotgun. Apparently not. Oh, wait. Don't waste it, because we have a scientist here.
I hope those people in the Lambda lab can get this under
Shut up
control.
and just syringe me, Doc.
I'm not so sure I want to go to the surface. What
Good
if the
Lord,
world finds
stop
out what
twitching,
we're
dude.
doing down here?
Stop twitching. Stop twitching, Doc. Please. Please! Fucking prick. Well, we can just get it from, like, the vending machine over here, where there's 2 Vortigons. Oh, you asshole. Really, dude? Yeah, hold on. That is weird. The audio is a bit off. Even, like, the, HEV beep is a bit off. Hold on there. What the fuck? You guys are on something. Oh, why is it on PAL? Ew. Ew, PAL. Ew. Why is it on PAL? Gross. Nope, stop. Get PAL. I mean, it'll be sharper, but would it make any difference? Because, like, the game is NTSC. Oh, now it's, like, that's the reason why I fucking hate PAL. You 50 hertz using motherfuckers. Now we're getting screen tearing. And audio delay. Oh my god. Somebody had to, like, make 50 hertz, right? Somebody, like, fucking 50 hertz so much. They like it so much, dude. There we go. We're back to, like, the good old NTSC. Which is funny, though, like, people would argue, like, PAL is better, but in the end of the day, NTSC is the one that won. Wanna know why? Because, like, it had the widescreen resolutions. Like, an OG Xbox, for example, if you have a PAL console, you didn't have the HD adapter. Because, like, PAL TVs doesn't support fucking 720p and all that shit. You guys had to go with, like, 576i and shit. Come here, you bastard. Like, a lot of people can't tell the difference between, like, 60 FPS and 50 FPS. I played so many fucking competitive shooters, like, even, like, 5 frames per second off, I noticed that shit. That's why I fucking hate PAL. At least with the OG Xbox, if you are playing with the PAL game, the console can upscale it to, like, 60 hertz. PAL region does have NTSC beat with SCART in the 90s, though. Yeah, you do have SCART, and we're stuck with, like, S-video. That, I'll give you that, dude. Like, I'll give you that. The problem is, like, even if we do want to use SCART, like, getting a SCART cable for any of these consoles here in my region is so fucking hard, dude. It's so hard. And, like, not on top of that, it's hard to find, like, a TV that has progressive scan, so you can go PAL and NTSC with a SCART port in the back. Those are hard to come by, but those were really gold back in that era, because, like, you had no problem with NTSC or PAL. I didn't have the luxury to have, like, a TV that has, like, a SCART port or any of the weird Japanese ports they had. Like, keep in mind, though, like, SCART is standard, S-video is a bit standard in some countries, but Japan had all these weird ports for the TV back then. They had this, like, weird VGA port. Like, this really weird VGA port. It has, like, the VGA pinout standard, but it doesn't the port doesn't look like your standard VGA. I don't know what it's called. I tried Googling it, but I've seen it so many times when I tried finding information about it, like pictures, but I can't find any technical details for it. All I could find was it had the same pinout as VGA, but the port, like, the socket is not standard 9-pin VGA. Or, like, 12-pin? Something like that. Oh, asshole. Auto lock, bitch. Auto lock. PAL region does have NTS. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because, like, PAL has, like, a 60 hertz mode, right? Which is funny, though. Like, in the end, you guys had to use 60 hertz sometimes. And then, like, finally, the NTSC PAL thing went out the window once HDMI came in. Because, like, it doesn't matter. All TVs support both. Like, we don't even use TVs that much anymore. Like, we use smart TVs, but mostly monitors, so... 50 hertz, don't it? No, I'd rather have 60 hertz. I need 10 more. These fucking things are pissing me off. I mean, to be fair, the only reason why I hate PAL is because, well, there's two things, and mostly the other one is more of a personal preference thing. The other one is like a technical problem thing. Like, I don't mind playing PAL as long as like the TV I am playing it on is good, but as later down the line, as I played more games and got into competitive gaming, like having that 10 hertz, like more like a more smoother experience with 60 hertz rather than the sharp experience with the PAL. I'd rather have the smoother experience rather than the sharper experience. But that was just like a really small technical thing. The personal preference I have is like the way EU and other PAL regions package their fucking games. It's inconsistent. I hate seeing fucking PAL games lined up on a shelf and you can see different fucking ratings on the PAL, like on the spine, the cover of the PAL games. It's like fucking irks me so much, dude. Like I'm rather much prefer like the US where it's all uniform. Like it has different colors, sure, but at least the details are like the same. It has NTSC UC in the bottom, and then the console itself in the top. But with like PAL, they all have this weird shit. Like they differ from fucking region to region, like Oceanic and Europe and like Central Europe and all that. In UK, at least with the UK, it's mostly standard unless the game it came out in like Central Europe and then it has like a UK release and it has like that fucking weird multiple rating boards all over the goddamn cover. I fucking hate seeing that shit. But you guys do have like one of the best collector's editions out there. Like let's not forget like one of the best limited edition consoles out there that's PAL exclusive. But mostly it's a personal preference thing for me. Like if I grew up in Europe, like I wouldn't know what fucking NTSC is. That's for sure. Alright, let me try getting more ammo down there. I'm not sure if I left any ammo down there. Nope, there's no ammo. Alright, let's call the guard. Like, this is what I usually do when I'm in office complex when I was a kid. I take my time with office complex and, like, try to gather up all the scientists and the guards in the area and just stuck them there, like, that office where the scared scientist was.
Get the hell out of here.
Like, every single body I could find in the office complex, even the guy at, like, near the freezer, I always, like, place him in here.
Okay,
We could also turn on the light so it won't be that fucking dark, cause like this scientist is such a fucking emo and shit.
I never suspected such things could be.
Alright, there's another Vortigon at the corner when I get in there. Hit at the same spot as where that Vortigon died. Nice. There's another scientist here. I mean, what we could do is this. Thank you. There we go. What? What? There we go. There we go, yep. Are we all good in ammo? Yep, we are. And the zombie with the explosive barrel. Add 2 Vortigaunts to the corner over there. Get your ass. God damn it. Maybe we could kill him with a grenade off the bat. We can get grenades in the next room. Either way, and I believe that the basement in this area has grenades, but it's gonna spawn like a lot of enemies. Speaking of which, forget to quick save. It ain't Half-Life, you don't quick save.
Hey, what the hell are you doing down here? Get topside. I hear troops are coming in to save us. Okay, I'll cover you.
Shoot him. Beautiful.
Got one.
I wonder what happened to Barney. Like, after episode 1, he disappeared. I wonder what happened to him, man. Like, I wish they showed him in, like, Half-Life Alyx, at least. 'Cause I always liked this character. He's the only one in Half-Life that said, fuck you. Gotta love
I
him.
suspected this could happen, but the administrator just would not listen.
You go on without me. Let's get the hell out of here.
You too.
I just overheard a secure access transmission. Soldiers have arrived, and they're coming to rescue us. Of course, I have my doubts that we'll live long enough to greet them. All right.
He was a victim of valve time, suspended animation until Half-Life 3. If we ever get Half-Life 3. If we ever get Half-Life 3. You know, like, somebody should make, like, a betting pool on which franchise in Valve will be the first one to have a 3rd installment that will actually have 3 in the title.
Okay, I'll secure this area.
Getting screen tearing, you said you switched back to 60 Hz? Yes, I have, and the reason why it's having screen tearing, because, like, before it switched to NTSC, it locked to 50 Hz, now it's back to 60 Hz. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why, like, one of those things I hate from it. Now we're back. You see what I'm saying about the NTSC PAL thing?
Why not? Didn't want to die alone anyway.
I'm slowing you down, am I?
I'll stay here and guard this area.
Hold on. Maybe we can fix that. Did it have screen tearing? No, it doesn't. Like, I put it on 60 frames, but I might as well switch it to, like, match it on, like, the output, because, like, it might get frame rate drops, and it might get screen tearing. So, yeah. Man, I really need to get, like, a high-end capture card, but I'd rather get an OSSC first, so I can upscale these fucking things, so I have a better output. And then after I get, like, a decent OSSC, I'll get, like, a good capture card. One at a time, but I'd rather get the OSSC, like, first. We need to get to that office with the broken button, because that thing has grenades. Really, dude? You know what I wish? I wish at least Gearbox could have done is also ported Opposing Force on the PS2. I would have loved that. There we go. Got more ammo. And health. And we're actually maxed out on grenades. 69 shot. Aw, not anymore. That was just one tough fucking zombie, dude. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Let's get the other grenade there. You know what? I am gonna save here. Yo, Microtruce, how you doing? Half-Life scary as hell, I've heard. You've never played Half-Life, dude? You don't think so? Like, you should, man. Like, it's cheap on Steam, dude. Like, you can get it for cheap. The only reason why I'm playing the PS2 version is because this is where I first played it. So I have, like, sentimental thing on the PS2 version. Did it actually release on the PS2? Yes, it did. 01. I have the copy right here, dude. How you doing? The one you're thinking of, like, Dreamcast got canceled, but the PS2 port did officially got released. Yeah, you're thinking of the Dreamcast. Which, honestly, was such a waste. Just, like, it had Blue Shift, like, packed in on the Dreamcast version. I mean, it wouldn't have hurt if they just released it on the Dreamcast as well. It would have probably helped it a bit to have, like, a really good title in the console. It got leaked, but it never got officially released. You get push those. Shame how things went for the Dreamcast. You know, I just wish I had the opportunity to get like a working Dreamcast, because I bought 2 Dreamcasts back in the day. Both of them had like broken lens. So I never got a chance to try out the Dreamcast, because like there's like 2 Dreamcast games I've always wanted to play there, like Project Justice, which is Rival Schools 2, and then Power Stone. Which were ironically both Capcom games, I believe. Power Stone is fun. I played that when it came out. Ooh, nice. The only time I got a chance to play Power Stone was the arcade machine. Both Power Stone games was released as a collection for PSP. That I know, but I'm not much of a handheld type of guy. Rounds anyway. We've got barnacles and head crabs. Oh. Nothing is the original hardware. I prefer original hardware, but like I said earlier, if people like used emulators, like I don't judge on it, because like, you know, like especially with like retro prices right now, like I understand. Like if I were to recommend, if you don't have the money, like yeah, just emulate it, dude. There's no need to like cave in on like these fuckers who are like driving the prices up of these fucking games to like $100 and buy it. But if you do have the money and if you really love the game, I don't mind it either, because like I've done it as well. I got Power Stone confused with Record of Lotus War, because Record of Lotus War reminds me of Darkstone. Yes, Darkstone. You guys are talking over to my head, because like I'm not 100% familiar with like RPGs or like anime-based games that much. Yeah, you can still buy a Dreamcast, but you're gonna spend a lot of money on Terra Onion, which you're gonna need. Because like, there's not a single Dreamcast, and I believe everybody can vouch for this, not a single Dreamcast where the lens doesn't die. It's not terrible, you just don't like it. Well, I didn't say it was terrible, I just said I wasn't familiar with these games. That's Filthy Bear, not Retro Bear. Just making sure you guys don't confuse the two bears. Hold on. I have my Dreamcast for like 6 years. You're lucky then, Solidus, that yours is still working, because like every Dreamcast I've encountered and everybody I know who had a Dreamcast always had to like bring it in for service because like the lens died. And the stupidest thing is like they all just like, you know, tweak the lens laser, you know, the what's the fucking thing that you screw to enhance the laser's power or anything, like the I forgot the word for it. They call it pot, like the pot meter shit. I don't know like what the exact name is. It's in the tip of my tongue. Yeah, like these with Dreamcast, you just burn the copies.
I can't take much more of this. Well, we might stand a better chance if we team.
All right, we bring them into like that office thing.
With my brains and your brawn.
How about
we'll
getting
make
the
an
fuck out of the
excellent
way
team.
first? There we go. Fucking Eli Vance blocking the way. Yeah, like, if you have the money to spend it on an ODE, you spend the money on the ODE. For PS1 and Dreamcast, it's the best. Where's the security guard? Get your ass here. Come on, we gotta bring you guys to, like, the safe zone. Gameplay is great on PS2. Potentiometer. Yes, that's what it is. Dude alert. I'm reading that slow because, like, I know somebody's lurking out there who's gonna go ape shit if I mispronounce shit. You know who you are. Jif, because it is Jif. It's Jif and Jibs. Coffee, get it right.
A failure of this magnitude is extremely I certainly hope you know what you're doing.
Jif on these nuts.
I'll wait.
You're like your Jif,
Lead the way.
Smooth or chunky? Yeah, that's what it is. It has issue with any other brands like Maxwell. Oh, it picks like specific CDRs.
Glad to oblige a fellow scientist.
Dude, I remember when I was still burning discs for PS2. Like, my God, was it really, really picky on like burning speeds?
I'm going to stay here and wait for my colleagues.
Let's go.
Verbatim is the best best on PS1s, but I've never had any issues with verbatim CDs. I forgot which brand I used for burning PS2s. I think I just used like Sony DVD-Rs for PS2, and for PS1, basically we used whatever CDR we could find, not any specific brands, but we did get like a specific speed of CDRs.
This is as far as I go.
I believe the best one you can use with PS1 for me is 24X if you could source them, but usually what you can always find when it comes to CDRs are 72 speed. Still use burn copies for consoles. I would too. Before I modified like or upgraded my hard drive on my OG Xbox, I was burning the discs because like I have like the best DVD-ROM for like the OG Xbox, and I had to buy like a lot of defective units to source a really good DVD-ROM for like the OG Xbox. I have the Hitachi DVD-ROM for my OG Xbox, and it still works. It's fucking amazing.
Don't you think we should?
I bought like
wait
6
here for a
defective
while?
Xbox, sourcing parts from it, getting the power supplies, the hard drives, and all of the DVD-ROMs. Some of them had chips in them, so like I could source like original like Aladdin XTs rather than the bootleg one copy clones. So like the one I have on my OG Xbox is actually a legit Aladdin XT from back in the
Slowing you
day.
down, am I?
Okay, I'll wait here and help anyone else who comes by.
I have an external Asus DVD writer which I bought for 25 euros, like burn CDs in X10 speed. I used to have like a burner, like iOmega CD-ROM burner, like the OG external drives back in the day, an iOmega CD-ROM burner that could burn disc for like 1 speed, so it'll be so accurate. My OG Xbox OTS hard drive modded with a mod chip, so I just installed an IDE HDD 120 gig. Dude, those Thomson drives are garbage. Like, next to Philips, Thomson is like the worst DVD drive you can have in an OG Xbox. Like, I tried replacing the lens. Yes, I did the fucking same. Saw this. I bought fucking lenses for the Thomson drive. It doesn't fucking work. Those fucking drives are garbage. Absolute fucking garbage. Like, it's so bad. Yeah, sometimes, like, they're picky. Like, the original lens could read these discs, and then, like, the new lens can only read these discs, that sort of thing. But once I got the Hitachi drive, almost every disc I own works. Exception of, like, a couple of discs. And they didn't have any disc rot or scratches on the disc. I believe, because, like, when I put it on the Xbox 360, it reads, it's just not in the whitelist. Like, OG Xbox always had, like, finicky fucking DVD drives and throughout its lifespan. Fucker. Stop. Just stop, man. Just stop. Never tried the 3D one. I think it could need something like adjustment. With the Thomson drive lens on the OG Xbox, it had this prism at the bottom that is exposed. So whenever you work on it, be careful that you don't touch that prism at the bottom of the lens. Because, like, if you checked it, there's smudge, you just use a Q-tip and, like, 99% IPA and just, like, rub it off and clean it. But that might be the cause if you guys have, like, a Thomson drive that you worked on and it doesn't read discs. So check in that prism at the bottom of, like, the lens. Dude, like, Revision 1.0 is, like, one of the good ones. Because, like, that is, like, the most moddable of all. That you have no compatibility issues whatsoever.
Who would have thought?
Let's get that scientist out of here.
Who is
Where's
responsible
G-Man?
for this mess?
Samsung drive, which don't work on Thompson. I don't know why. What the fuck? Yeah, like OG Xbox always had finicky DVD drives. Like the best ones you can get is Samsung and Hitachi, but Hitachi is like creme of the crop when it comes to like DVD ROMs and OG Xbox. It's like I never had problems with it.
Why are you leaving me here? I certainly hope you know
If
what
you
you're
can
doing.
source them, because like they're pretty much hard to come by. You have to like take a crapshoot on buying defective OG Xbox. Like I don't recommend buying it outright because it's expensive for a DVD ROM that's not gonna last. But there is an advantage of buying defective OG Xbox consoles because like you can have like spare controllers, you know, spare power supplies that goes bad as well. Like spare AV adapters, that sort of thing, rather than just buying one part outright. So it's always good to buy like defective, like. I think the first Xbox is also reliable for high temperatures because of the CPU. I here's some things that I encountered with the OG Xbox that's so weird. Like you might think that it's overheating, or like the capacitors are shit. The thing that I found out about the OG Xbox, it's notorious for like the chips
I
and
hope those
shorting or
people at the
bridging.
Lambda Lab can get this
So
under control.
always keep the motherboard of the OG Xbox clean of dust, because like there are some dusts that are notorious that can bridge pins on chips. That happened to my OG Xbox. It was fragging, and I thought it was like the soldering joints of the fucking mod chip. It wasn't. It turns out it was just one dust that's on the video encoder chip that was bridging the pins. That's what causing the fragging. So when I got a Q-tip and cleaned the pins of the fucking video encoder chip, it worked. I was like, what the fuck? Because like I was like toying around with the mod chip, thinking like the soldering of like the D0 point or something about it that's fucking up. It turns out it was just some fucking dust on a video encoder chip that was fragging the goddamn console. Just really weird. Because I checked the capacitors, it was all fine, no bulge, nothing was like, there was no broken joints in the capacitors, it all worked. It was turning on, but it was fragging. It turns out it was just a fucking dust on a video encoder chip. It's so fucking weird. I've never encountered that shit before. So, if people saying that, you know, cleaning your consoles like in that deep level is like overkill, it ain't. Especially with the OG Xbox, it's not overkill. There's a reason why you clean those fucking boards up. So that's another thing. So if you think it's overheat or like it's a, you know, process of elimination, you could always just check like if it is overheating or the capacitors. But the last thing you should check is like if any of the pins are bridging because of like dust or foreign object. Yo, Blue, how you doing, man? I'm still thinking if I should get the stuff below there. Fuck off, dude. Rome was a 5-year console. It has a lot of games for sure and the best ports. Yes, yes. Like, if you're gonna go for like 6th-gen multi-platform releases, you go for the OG Xbox, especially if you have the HD adapter, dude. It's much, much better. I think this is Bull Squid. How's Half-Life going? It's fine. So far. We're not even with the soldiers yet. It's gotta be a bitch once the soldiers arrive. I have some generic AliExpress components. Never had a problem. Oh, you're using like third-party component cables? That's fine. I was lucky enough to get... When I bought my OG Xbox last year, it was a package deal. Like, the pictures were a bit iffy and everything, because, like, it had the advanced AV adapter, which is like the normal composite, but you can plug your own high-quality cables to it. So it's basically just a external adapter for, like, the AV thing, turn it into a composite thing. It came with 4 controllers, which is 3 Dukes and 1 S controller. It came with 20 games, a Revision 1 OG Xbox, but the drive was shit. The funny thing was, I was supposed to spend $100 on it. So, I asked the seller if they could test it if it was still working. So, they plugged it in, and it turns out it won't turn on. And the problem was, when I got the console, I talked it down to 50. I'll be buying it as is. So, basically, I was just buying it for the controller and the games. Because, like, the games were really good. So I bought it. When it got here, it turns out the reason why it won't turn on, it had that stupid Microsoft power adapter, which was like to mitigate like the controversy of like those going in flames. Like OG Xbox had that at the time, had a problem of like power supply going up in flames. So they had this weird adapter safety thing that has like a reset switch on it. So like that plug would blow rather than the entire power supply would blow. So turns out that plug was defective. It had died. So I used a standard plug, like a standard power plug, plugged it in, and it turned on. It was fine. There was no clock capacitor problems. The power button, the eject button worked. So afterwards, I just removed the clock capacitor and tried to clean the lens. And the biggest thing from that package, which the seller forgot to mention, it included the HD component, the official HD component adapter that goes for like $50 on its own. So I got all of that shit, 20 games, and ended up with being 6 controllers, one of which was like a third-party wireless controller, a Revision 1 OG Xbox, advanced AV cable, the component HD AV cable, all for $50. That was like a really good deal back then last year when I got it. I was so happy to get that HD component adapter, like the official one. I still have it right now. It's over here. It's plugged on the TV, but the Xbox is turned off. And like the Duke controllers were still in good shape. Like the rubber were still not rotted and everything. The 20 games were really good. Like there was not a single sports title in that fucking games. In that bundle of games, there was not a single fucking sports title. That's how great the bundle was. It included Counter-Strike, Chronicles of Riddick, Full Spectrum Warrior, Ghost Recon 2, Rainbow Six 3, Delta Force Black Hawk Down, what else? Halo 1 and 2, of course, you gotta have Halo 1 and 2. Jade Empire, Spider-Man 2, Tony Hawk Underground. Like, all of those games in that fucking bundle, and not a single shitty sports title. Not a single Madden piece of shit, NHL crap, none of those crap. All good titles for $50. Like, that was like a really good deal. Yeah, there were nice titles, and some of those titles are not easy to come by anymore. Like, that was the first time I've ever seen Delta Force Black Hawk Down for the OG Xbox locally. It's not a rare game, but it is uncommon here to find. Alright, where was the health station here? I need to fill up my health before I go up the elevator shaft. I think it's right here. Oh, it's already empty. And there's another one in this office. It's also empty. Great. Is it empty? No, it's not. Now it is. Yo, Sinful, how you doing? One thing I really like is that you can change the analog rubbers with the 360 for the S controller. They are slightly different compared to like the 360 rubber ones. The what is this? The concave part of the analog stick on the S controller is smaller compared to like the 360 version. The one I prefer like are the rubbers of like the Xbox One. Let's get the we got hostiles. Just fall, dude. Just fall. Just fall. Just fall. Just fall. I'm an evil prick, and I don't care. Just fall already, damn it. Good. Now the router is free, and watch me get karma that I'm gonna fall as well. Watch this shit. Like, I'm about to get karma here. I knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew it!
For God's sake, open the silo door!
This is the thing that I didn't know when I was a kid. That you can, after these blast doors go down, you can press the button again to open them. I didn't know that when I was a kid. Come on. Did I just glitch it? Did I just fucking glitch it? Oh my god. Please don't tell me I just fucking glitched the shit. Gearbox, hello? Yeah, I just glitched it, dude. Like, this is why I quick saved. I think I pressed it early. I just wanted to test everything what Gearbox fucked up in first Half-Life. There we go. Yeah, it glitched. It glitched earlier. Son of a bitch, Gearbox.
Emergency uranium containment team to Sector D. Security material storage facility.
There we go. My bad. I was talking about, like, if you guys want a good... Thank you for that. If you guys want a good another console port of a PC FPS game, but for me personally, the game is not that good, but the port was decent, was Return to Castle Wolfenstein, both on the PS2 and OG Xbox. The problem with that game in general is, like, the weapon design. Like, all of the weapons are shit. Like, all the weapons are shit except for the paratrooper rifle, which was the FG-42, because it had the scope. The problem with it is, like, every weapon has, like, this specific fucking bullet spread that every fucking thing takes more ammo than it does to kill because of, like, how inaccurate the weapons are. I fucking hate that shit. And the only accurate weapon they have is, like, the sniper rifle and the fucking the paratrooper rifle, which is the FG-42. And you don't get the FG-42 till later in the game, and they don't give you enough ammo for it, which is another bullshit part of it. And the final boss was a joke. The final boss of that game was a joke, but the decent thing about that game is, like, at least for the console port, if you finish the game, it gives you Wolfenstein 3D. Like the OG Wolfenstein 3D on a 6th gen console. Yo, Mr. Hot Dog, how you doing? Yo, Pepe, been a long while. How you doing? I believe the other turret is right there, so you can jump the grenade to the right. It's still alive. But there we go. How you two doing? Mr. Hot Dog and Pepe, how you guys doing? We'll get more ammo this later once the soldiers... Yo, Blue, thank you for the 100 bits, man.
Retro 48 handpad, Retro 48 handpad, Retro 48 handpad, Retro 48 handpad, Retro 48 Ella Sandy, Retro 48 Ella Sandy, Retro 48 Ella Sandy, Retro 48 Ella Sandy.
Luckily, Sandy Peterson wasn't involved in Wolf 3. Thank God. Because I couldn't imagine if Sandy Peterson was in development of Wolf 3D. Just fuck his Doom levels. That ammo-starving son of a bitch.
Attention. All sides personnel report.
That Cthulhu-loving, ammo-starving level design son of a bitch. Stop. Just stop. G-Man was up there, and he was laughing his ass off.
Uranium containment team to Sector D.
Rescue.
There we go.
Thank God you're here.
Let him kill the scientist. Hopefully the body doesn't disappear, but I can tell you the differences between, like, the HD model of the Marine and the PS2 version and the PC. There. Like, the pouches are... The pouches are not on the PC version. That's only for the PS2. For some weird reason. Like, the one on the PC doesn't have those pouches. Are we gonna have a Diabolical Adrenaline guitar track playing? Hold on. There it is. I can already hear it. You know what? I like the music so much, I'm gonna up it. FPS was one of my favorite genres until this whole COD 4 and Far Cry thing that puts skill points, etc. It's an RPG thing. I never finished Far Cry 3, but I played it. It was fine. But for me, like, the whole Far Cry franchise is a bit overhyped, in my opinion. I'm a COD fan as well, but I would say like COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 were the last best CODs next to Black Ops. But after like the 360 era of CODs, it went to shit. Like after like the 7th gen CODs, it went to shit. I mean, that's just the multiplayer aspect of COD Solidus. Like, but I understand what you're saying, but that was just like the multiplayer. If you play the campaign, it was fine. It's like the same straightforward military shooter type of thing. Oh shit, I forgot to turn up the music volume. I want to hear the track. Let's go. Hell of a lot of soldiers. It has a lot of really good. Yeah, it does. It did have like a lot of good FPS games in 7th gen. Motherfucker. Come on. That's what I'm talking. Reload. Like Darkness. I've loved Condemned. Dude, I love Condemned. Like, I'm gonna say it. Fuck your opinion. Condemned is better than Fear. The rest of them. That's it? That was all 4 of them? Okay. There was a turret there. Love Fear 1 and 2. I've only played a little of 3. It was decent, but Condemned, it's more psychological horror. That's the point I was trying to make. They were both trying to be like a horror type game with a mixed in gameplay type of thing. Condemned did the horror thing better than fucking Fear did. Fear was so fucking too predictable to be a horror game. I hope it bounces. I don't think so. How many bullets does it take? Let me try pre-aiming like it's CS. Is it down? And shit, I got it. Soldiers above, I believe.
Attention, all military personnel, extreme battalion.
Shit. There they are, there they are. He's right above me. Auto aim, please. Auto aim. Oh, thank you. You dropped the ammo. That's so nice of you. Where is he? Did he fall back? You know what? I'm surprised they haven't used the grenade launcher yet. Stop, dude, stop. And the auto aim is not working that well. I mean, I can manually aim it, but I want to track them, so I'll not waste that much ammo. You know what? Just like this Seaway sword. Oh my god! Fuck that. Fucking railing fucked me. Oh god. Oh my god, there's another one there. I am so fucked. I see them. They keep moving. Dude! I just clicked the right trigger and... Can I turn that off? Can I turn that stupid fucking thing for noobs that resets it, auto-centers it when I pressed R3? Yeah, you can fucking turn that off. There we go. Thank you! Fucking shit. I don't need that noob shit. It's more annoying.
Secondary objective terminated.
Come on. Come on. Did that kill him? This will have soldiers. Oh, thank the Lord. Only 25. Too slippery, dude. There'll be soldiers on the other side. The barrel is making me nervous, dude. Like, legit. Shit, here we go. More of these guys. And I'm out of grenades.
Take me with you. I'm the one man who knows everything.
For a guy who knows everything, you sure are quite a dumbass.
Black Mesa announced.
I want them to move in here. But yeah, get closer so I can have like better accuracy. Stop. Aimbot time. Oh, did one of the Marines get eaten? Yes, yes, it did. He did. There's a barnacle by the stairs, and usually the Marines get eaten from that shit. But there's 2 more, I believe, to the left and 1 above the 3rd railing. Oh, he got eaten again. Ah, fuck you. Get fucked. Crush him. Crush him. Crush him. There we go. Alright, I'm not gonna kill you first. I need to know if it's all clear. Because if not, can I push this shit? Are any of these crates pushable? Yes, they are. Excellent. Oh, you're too large. Maybe I could do this. No. I don't want to kill him first. I want to make sure if there are Marines up there or not. I'm pulling the shotgun shells. Because I know there's still someone up there. There's usually always 1 Marine left. Yo, Artyom, thank you for the alert. I'm kind of remembering if I ever played Half-Life 1 on stream. I believe I just streamed Black Mesa, but I've never played the, or I never streamed the original one. So, like, what better way than to do the PS2 port? Am I not hitting you? Bastard. There. It's out. God damn it. So little health, so little time. I'm gonna quick save here. I killed the rest, but there are gonna be people that are coming down the elevator, and I don't have any nades. That's fucking amazing. It's gonna have like the ones with the shotgun. No, I've already killed them. Or was that just Black Mesa? Artillery strikes and shit. Oh, great. Stop. I'm dead. I don't know if auto-saved at the elevator, though. I believe it does. No, it didn't. It didn't, dude. Like, of course This gearbox doesn't know what autosave is. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, pee, and then afterwards wash my hands and the usual shit. BRB. Got water as well. Alright, let's try to kill those Marines again. Or did I quick save after I killed them? I did. Alright, and I was smart.
Attention, all military personnel.
I'm in the process of making a Manhunt 2 roll, like a sound effects compilation roll of all like the Manhunt 2 voice lines. It's just a lot to process right now, so it's gotta take some time, but it's on the way. So it's gonna have Leo's, ad-libs, like all of the guards, like fucking taunts and shit. I tried Manhunt 2 on the PS2 again as well off stream. I found a cheat code to get rid of like the censorship, and it's actually pretty good. And I was right. The PS2 version is much harder than the Wii version. Get fucked. They're gonna drop in more soldiers, so I need to be quick. There is gonna be health and armor below. Quick save here. Here. And then the soldier's gonna be dropping in. I don't know if I should use the shotgun or what. After the rope comes in. Come on, come on. What the fuck? Was one of them a shotgunner? Oh god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. There were two of them. Two of them are gonna come out. The audio is chunky. Why didn't we just go for it before the soldiers come out? Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. They're much easier. Don't have to kill everything. I would love to, but I can't. Can't win them all.
Containment team to Sector D.
Come on, don't fucking drop down in the fucking fan. Let's get the ammo here. No, not the ladder. That's it, shotgun shells, not even health. There's one thing that I like about Half-Life is they will give you new weapons and they will give you ammo for that specific weapon at the right time. You know, it's not like Doom 2 where they fucking ammo starve you in every goddamn level, lock you in like a monster closet, and doesn't give you ammo back after wasting so much ammo in that monster closet that doesn't have zero purpose whatsoever.
I killed 12 dumbass scientists and not one of them fought back. This sucks.
Attention, all military
Well,
personnel.
dumbass scientists.
Biological chemical alert.
Fuck me. Ooh, I'm so glad I moved out of there. These two dumbass Marines who can't shoot for shit. Which one's the breakable one? No, none of them are? I kind of forgot where to go, but use a flashlight.
Search and destroy Force Bravo.
Wait a minute.
Report. Secondary objective terminated.
There's nothing here. That's it. Just a cutscene with Marines talking shit. That's it. Just two Marines talking shit. Yeah, I believe that's it. So there's this other way that's gonna lead us to a freezer or some kind, like a storage. Yeah. Give me that health. Dude, I can't believe like the quality's not that. Yo, Porky, for the raid. Hold on, dude. Give me a shout out. What were you playing? Let me guess. Were you playing Half-Life? Huh. Streamlabs? Is Streamlabs fucked? Hold on there, dude. Let me check. Can't have you not having a shout out, dude. How you doing, Porky? Yeah, I believe, yeah, Streamlabs is, like, fucked, I believe. Like, I think I need to turn it on. Hold on. Typical Streamlabs. Don't worry, man. You'll get your shout out. I want to know what you were playing, more likely. Alert box. It's turned on. All widgets. Where are they? Cloudbot. Yeah, it's turned off. Typical Streamlabs. Of course. Of course. Of course. Nope, was driving around the ocean today, trying to play some games different on weekends. So what games were you, trying out? There you go. Beyond Blue. How come I've heard of that before? Yeah, it is the ocean exploration. Yeah. There is like an ocean exploration game on the PS2. It's an exclusive one. I would love to try that. It's like pre-Subnautica days. It's kind of like the similar concept of like Beyond Blue, but it's on PS2. It's one of those unique games that Sony came out. Oh, Half-Life is going well. Like, it's just a casual playthrough. I've played it so many times before. I am playing on the hardest difficulty, so yeah, it might take some retries here and there on different levels because of like the damage I take from the soldiers, and especially like the alien grunts later on with the Hornet guns. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. But as long as I keep quick saving, it's gonna save us some time. How was your stream, man? Like, thank you for the raid. How was Beyond Blue? You said you were just roaming around. Like, I think it's that type of game where you just explore and it'll be good. Like, you take in the immersive experience type of thing. I'm supposed to go through, like, that security room where that security guard died and that scientist banging the window to open the silo doors and on the way to Blast Pit. Blast Pit is fast. Like, it's a quick level. All you have to do is skip everything, switch the buttons, and then burn the 3 snakes and all that, and then we're done. Yeah, it's fun and educational. It's related to Blue Planet 2, the doc, etc. Some video snippets of scientists talking about. So it's a factoid game, so it's not like just a fictional thing. There's actually like educational stuff about the ocean. So it's a really immersive experience. That's a nice idea. You don't see many people playing those type of games nowadays, which is kind of sad. Like simulators and everything.
All personnel evacuate. Security material storage.
I am so lost. I can't find the vent leading to that security room. It should lead me somewhere, but I can't find it. The thing I recall, it should be somewhere or like one of here. Do I really have to drop down there? I believe they want me to drop down. Yeah, I think this is it.
Military personnel prosecute Kilo, India, Lima with extreme force.
Almost there. We need to go one more down. Dude, like, this is one of, like, important games for me. Like, this game is what made me, like, love FPS games, honestly. This port in particular, however, as well. Like, the first time I played Half-Life was on the PS2, which I'm still glad I own the same copy I had 13 years ago. And especially right nowadays, because, like, this thing is actually like $50
So
now.
much for the government. Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with the project. Judging from your hazard suit, I'd say you were part of what went wrong. Isn't that right? Now look, if anyone can end this catastrophe, it's the science team in the Lambda complex at the opposite end of the base. With the transit system out, I couldn't tell you how to get there. But there's an old decommissioned rail system somewhere through here, beyond the silo complex. If you can make it through the rocket test labs, you might be able to worm your way through the old tunnels to track down whatever's left of the Lambda team. You can trust them. You can trust all of us. Good luck.
Let me get this straight. We went through all of that storage warehouse space, basically the entire level, and there was this guy hiding at the corner inside this room while that guard was being torn away by that zombie. He could have just pressed the button to open the fucking silo door and helped us all around, but he had to be a pussy. Fucker. This is gonna take some time because I don't have any grenades. There we go. Where's the bull squid? There he is. Of course, there's a head crab. And then the zombie. You have to wait for the platform to come up. We don't have to take the tram here. We just have to walk to the side and kill the hound eyes, I believe they were called. The sonic doggy things. Yep. Waiting for the one over here. I want to kill him. Bull squid. Nope. Another one? Ah, crap. Not in your life, asshole. Alright. Are there any more, or do we have to jump now? Oh, head crab. Oh god, I don't remember how to do this. The Black Mesa one was like much better when in terms of like the platforming thing, when they redesigned the levels. This one requires a little bit of strafe jumping. I don't even know if I'm hitting it or not. I can't even see the crosshair properly. But I can see his attacks coming in. Oh Christ, how do I get up there again? Do I really have to do like fucking Frogger crate jumping over this shit? Yeah, I believe I have to do the Frogger thing. Which I'm gonna take damage, cause like it's unavoidable. Maybe I can crouch down there, maybe? Is the height good enough? Yes, it is. Alright, at least I don't have to do the Frogger thing. Don't you dare fall, Freeman. Alright, it's blocked. No items or anything. And then, like, the pool of shit. Christ. 3, 2, 1, tro. Too early. Is he still alive after just one nade? Is he that tough? He is that tough. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. I'm out of ammo. So, can we just skip these fuckers then? Yeah, let's just skip these fuckers. Let's skip them. I'd rather save the shotgun shells for the hound eyes above. Which is gonna be blocking the way to, like, the, one of the pumps, I believe, for the fuel. No fucking way did that ambush that fuck out of me. Make the same mistake and kill that asshole. Dude, what? His corpse wasn't... His corpse blocked the way, dude. Like, kidding me? Yeah, the corpses takes a while to, like, pass through. That is such bullshit right there. Fuck off. Of course, head crabs. we go. Here comes some noise. I'll get some grenades either way in here, so I'll traverse really fast. Zombie.
Violet. Destroy the damn thing before it grows any larger.
Stop! It's one of those hentai monsters. And Kelly Bailey's soundtrack of Half-Life is really, really fucking amazing. Like, the atmospheric tracks he has in this game is like amazing. What's good? Did you beat Manhunt? Yes, I did. Mixed. Now we're on Half-Life because like I'm in the mood to play this game. How you doing, Mixed? Where's the zombie? I believe he's in one of these corners. Oh no, he's below. Right below. Two of them. Aha! You can't get up ladders. Fuck you. I saw a burglar kick in his own door, and I thought to myself, he must be working from home. How you doing, Rye? Have you guys ever tried to kick down a door? It's fucking hard. How much you bet I'm gonna fall here, so I'm gonna save. Doing good, revolutionize trolling by positivity, trolling people with dad jokes. Dad jokes are good. Like, jokes I have are so inappropriate I can't even say them on stream. Got those two. I recently just watched John Wick 4, and man, it was amazing. Oh, dude, I watched it when it came out in theaters. Like, I didn't regret every single of it. Like, I loved that movie. Never experienced Half-Life on PS2 might be an interesting experience. It is! Wanna know why? If you had, like, a USB keyboard and mouse, a mouse specifically that has, like, the ball thing, you can play Half-Life PS2 with mouse and keyboard. And you can bind every button with controller or keyboard and mouse. And there are, like, better graphical things compared to, like, the PC version, but I'm pretty sure people have made mods of it. Like, the health station is more detailed here. I was originally gonna play this with keyboard and mouse, but I don't have a mouse that has, like, a mouse ball. Because, like, the problem with this PS2 version, if you use, like, a laser or optical mouse on the PS2, it doesn't detect it. It has to be a ball mouse thing. USB ball mouse. back in those days, if you could have made something good from a PC exclusive run on a console, it was amazing. Nowadays, not so much. Yep. Actually, it's the reverse now. People, game developers primarily develop on consoles now, and then like the PC port is an afterthought, which is sad, in my opinion. Same here. PC ports now are afterthought again. Yep. Very true. We had that in the 360 days, now it's back. Crazy part, this port has more details than the PC version, which is dope. Yep. It's only how they don't do it like that nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I think the industry just changed because of like general gamers don't know what the fuck they want. Like all they want is like cinematics, more cutscenes, and 4K fucking graphics. Like 60 FPS went out the window, performance went out the window, and then of course people are like, they can always patch the fucking game, that sort of fucking thing, which is not the point. Games should never release half-baked. And the funny thing is, the thing we're complaining about is for the gamers themselves as well. It's not because, like, we want, like, the industry to be like this specifically. It's for the consumer. Like, the things we complain are for the fucking consumer, not because, like, we're against you. Which is the stupidest fucking thing, because, like, if you say these things in some gamers, they'll fucking talk back to you like, oh, like, the games are fine and everything. No, they're not, dude. Like, I'm not the one going to Twitter complaining about, like, oh, the game is half-baked, it's so buggy and shit. And, of course, we have, like, the stupid people who complain about Armored Core not being in Unreal Engine 5. I was like, that is the most stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my goddamn life. I would even go as far as, like, calling that son of a bitch a fake-ass gamer who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And I'll give you an example of, like, how games should be. You games are great. Yeah, right, Gamble, how you doing?
Fuck you, Retro Bear!
I was gonna say, it's not my type of game, but the prime example of how games should release is, like, Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I'm not that much into, like, D20 RPG type of thing, but it came out in such a way that was, like, great. Does look kind of mid graphics-wise, though, but, you know, it's not all about graphics. Jesus Christ. Like, that's why I went back to retro, at least. I mean, it's not all about the graphics, even though, like, this one has, like, the better graphics on the PC version. For me, honestly, when it comes to games, I would rather have it run on 720p as long as it has 60 frames all the way from start to finish. No bugs, has great performance, the controls are good. I'd rather have it run on 720p as long as it performs well. Rather than forcing it to 4K and it dips below 30, you can't even reach fucking 30 on a next-gen fucking console. Which is fucking dumb. Why, or even lies it be because it... Hold on, Riv. How you doing, by the way? Let me, finish off the zombies. There we go. Or even lied to me because it seems they managed to release it fully polished according to Digital Foundry. I mean, I trust Digital Foundry because, like, they know what they're talking about. When it comes to, like, technical specs in video games, like, they know what they're talking about. They've been doing it for a long time. Like, they've been doing it since the PS3 era. A lot of people don't believe. Photorealism is all overrated. I would say that, yeah. I mean, for me, when it comes to photorealism, my favorite style of photorealism in games is digitized actor sprites, like in Mortal Kombat. Like, I love those type of styles. Like, Road Rash on PS1 and 3DO. Like, those graphics I love. There are some PS2 games that look amazing. Yeah, there are. I can't even give an example, but there are. I know there are, because, like, I've seen some. Like, Metal Gear Solid 3, for example. Black is Black is another one. But I've seen some games that had some really good reflections and atmosphere, like Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 had better graphics on that than the ports, to be fair. Haunting Grounds. I haven't played Haunting Grounds, but I've seen somebody play Haunting Grounds, and I almost fell there. You want a decent, like, PS2 game? Not even decent, like a really great PS2 game, which is an FPS? Cold Winter. Cold Winter plays like Soldier of Fortune and a combination of, like, a James Bond FPS game. It has physics. It plays like a Source Engine game back in the day. Fuck you. I didn't like Killzone. Killzone played so clunky. I like the concept of it, and I will say it again, like, I think Killzone would have benefited more if it was an FPS, like it was like a third-person cover shooter, like a Gears of War clone. It would have benefited like that, rather than an FPS game. It was one of those games that suffered trying to be a Halo killer type of thing. How about the other Killzones? Yeah, the Killzone on PSP might be a good one. But I think it was a top-down thing, right? Yo, Duck, Igor. I'm not saying they're an amazing game, but graphically they were amazing. Like, the design of the Hellghast was amazing, but obviously it was based off, like, the Wolf Brigade anime back in the 90s. I don't want to use the shotgun because I might shoot off the barrels. So I might take the plunge and take the damage. Yeah, I was about to say that, right? The only thing that killed Halo was itself. I was about to say that. Which is fucking funny, though. Like, there were a lot of Halo killers back in the day. And in the end of the day, Halo killed itself. Yeah, exactly. Halo killed itself. I'm not even a fan of Halo. But and I feel bad for Halo fans. I like Halo, but I'm not a huge fan of it. For me, Halo stopped when Reach came out. That was it. Dengar Forum, Beta KZ is great. I believe you in that one. I don't know, like, for me, like, Killzone shouldn't have been an FPS game. Like, it shouldn't have been an FPS game. Resistance was fine, but when I played Resistance 1, it was really empty. It felt rushed. Like, it felt really rushed. Like, Sony wanted a game out for, like, the launch day, so, like, you know, Insomniac Games had to rush out Resistance 1. It was a decent game, it could have been more, is what I'm saying. And now Bungie is now owned by Sony, of all things. Yeah, they are, and they fucked up remaking Marathon by turning it into a live service multiplayer game. Just fucking stupid. I'm gonna skip the elevator if I can jump to that ladder, which is gonna be hard in this version. So I'm gonna need leverage. There we go. Yeah, the new Marathon looks like shit. It's fucking shit. Oh my god, I almost felt like the green cum goo.
Ah, Freeman. I see you are in this mess too.
I'm gonna save that health. Of course, I'm still gonna get radiation. Hold on. AI and Resistance all over the place. I hated it. Yeah, because it felt rushed, right? Didn't you, like, notice that when you played Resistance? It felt rushed. Like, it could have been more, because, like, they had the right ideas for it, but it was so rushed. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god, that fucking thing is pissing me off. What are you doing here? Yeah, Resistance was a... Oh god. Yeah, Resistance was a launch title. That's what I was saying earlier, like, they wanted, like, a game at launch so bad, so they pushed Insomniac to rush in Resistance 1, and I fucked that up. Remember those PS2 commercials with the black kid? I don't remember those. All I remember mostly are the PS2 commercials. Even Resistance 2 had its crazy difficulty spikes. I'm not surprised. Speaking of Resistance and Killzone and SOCOM, another franchise that was forgotten, SOCOM. That's the thing that bothered me the entire time about the Microsoft Activision deal, where Sony was fighting for, like, you know, Activision and shit. And the funny thing is, and let's be honest with ourselves, the only reason why they were fighting for it is because they want that juicy Call of Duty money. The fucked up part is, like, you don't need Call of Duty, fucking Sony. Like, if you wanted a military shooter that could compete with fucking Call of Duty, just revive SOCOM, you dumb fucks. You had all of these really good IPs that you haven't touched in years, and you're fighting for a fucking cash cow that's already out the door.
Down there and it never came back.
I would have believed Sony that why they didn't want Microsoft to get Activision, and you want to know why? You want to know why the legit reason would have been if Sony was fighting for Microsoft not to get Activision? Was because of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Believe it or not, Crash Bandicoot and Spyro is Activision property now. And now they're owned by Microsoft. Think about that shit. Yeah, like, they don't need Call of Duty. Like, they have all these exclusive properties that would have been great. They don't need Call of Duty. They never needed Call of Duty. And the funny thing is, Microsoft already said that they weren't gonna make Call of Duty like a Microsoft exclusive. Sure, it will be on Game Pass, but it won't... Oh, fuck's sake, dude. Again, I have to jump to the elevator. Anyway, as I was saying, they don't need Call of Duty, and Microsoft already said that they weren't gonna make it a... Son of a bitch. They weren't gonna make it like an Xbox exclusive. It will be on Game Pass, but it won't be exclusive to their platform. You know, if Sony would just concentrate on backwards compatibility and get, like, the old Call of Duty games on the PS4 or 5, then they wouldn't have this fucking problem in the first place. They won't fucking do backwards compatibility in their fucking platform. Like, think about it. Like, there's already RetroArch out there, and they got all of that shit to run on their consoles illegally. You know, if they would just fucking, you know, it works on our platform, why don't we hire them and get backwards compatibility and all those exclusive PS2 games on digital stores on PS5 would fucking make good fucking PR and shit. But no, they're fucking dumbasses. No, I understand why it doesn't have backwards compatibility natively, but they can't say it's impossible, because, like, there are a bunch of people on the internet making RetroArch, and they got it to run on PS5 and Xbox Series X. So they can't say it's impossible, and they already have people who've done it. Why don't you just fucking hire them? It would save you the trouble in working on it when there's already people who have actually proven that it works. There's no real reason for buying a PS5 instead of a plain PS4. I mean, yeah, you'd rather get, like, a PS5. It's more viable rather than getting a PS4 or PS4 Pro. I'm so glad they took out this part in Black Mesa, because this part is always annoying. I don't care. I'm out of here. Wait, hold on. I forgot. There was 2 buttons for that shit. Yeah, they're... Dude, like... To be fair, it's not just Sony. Every fucking company is fucking lazy nowadays. Every single one of them. You can be a fanboy to one thing or the other thing, but truth be told, every single one of them are lazy as all fucking hell. And that's just facts. Well, we have some making really good business decisions lately, like, yeah, charging you extra for shared accounts, and you're paying monthly for a subscription fee that will still have ads, which is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard come out of, like, a subscription service. Was that it? Or is there more? No, it's done. Yeah, it's already, charging up. So this is where Dead Space got the inspiration from the generator level. But the difference is, correct me if I'm wrong, but in Dead Space you can float around, right? I miss free Hulu. I was thinking of that level in Dead Space. Truth be told though, I have never played Dead Space. I should play it. Like, finally, though, right? But, yeah, truth be told, I've never played Dead Space. Just a lot of damage just to get back up here. Anyway. Not once the generators turn on. Yeah, then that's exactly like how it is in Half-Life. Ow! Holy shit. This is gonna take a while. Maybe in the remake, but not in the original. There were a lot of games that got inspired by Half-Life, obviously. Jesus Christ. I wonder how much cut story was in the OG Dead Space and in content. I mean, there's a lot of games over there that had like cut content. Like, there's always cut content when it comes to games. Fucking roll. That's not enough. I'm gonna die. That's not. God damn it. Can I ask for some tips in Arma 3? What is it, Igor? What kind of tips are you talking about? Concept art is insane in OG. I'm having a lot of trouble with the weapon sway. Prone. Find cover, prone, and use semi-automatic. Just like in the real life. Fully automatic is completely useless in Arma 3. Unless you're like, have a bipod and everything. My guy gets winded after running for 3 seconds. Lose some weight. Like, keep a light loadout ready. Like, don't carry that much stuff. Only carry, like, what you need. Like, you have to understand, Arma 3 is really hyper-realistic, that sort of thing. It's a simulator. So, only carry what you need. It's good enough. Prone to aim. That's how would you rate Manhunt 2 in a scale of 1 to 10? For me, personally, I would rate it at 7. Speaking of which.
So it was like a 7.5 game, which I think would have been fine.
See, but in fast fluid shootouts where I have to peek around corners and move, that's not very feasible. Take it slow. Like you have to traverse like corners, especially in around like urban areas, as slow as you can and careful as you can. Like you have to watch every corner, and like you use like leaning and peeking like that. Like use that to your advantage. Always find that sweet angle to get that shot. You have to know how to do that in Arma. It's not just like your typical shooter where you can just strafe out like that and start shooting. You have to be like really careful and like peek slowly and use that as your advantage. Like crouch a bit. There's like 2 or 3 different types of crouching in Arma, that sort of thing. And when you walk, what example, if you're like moving towards like or like moving down like a hallway, there's 2 different speeds. There's like the tactical speed, the walk speed, and the running. You always like to have it like as slow as you can, and always pre-aim at a certain corner where you think the enemy's gonna come out. You have to think of it like you're playing like the real thing. Like, Arma is that complicated, to be fair. You'll get the hang of it, though. Like, it may look complicated or, like, it plays complicated, but once you get the hang of it and you actually feel the tension of, like, getting nervous of, like, the enemy's gonna get the drop on you, it actually... it's actually pretty fun. I didn't know about those different stances and speeds. Yeah, Arma has it. And aim down. Don't use the zoom in. I know there's like if you hold right click, it zooms into the crosshair. Don't use that. Use the optics. So you press right click, and it will zoom in. And when you're aiming down the sights, press and hold shift. It will zoom in and it will focus your shots even more while you're aiming down the sights in Arma 3. No problem, Igor. Arma 3 is fun once you get the hang of it. Like, it really is. Oh, I'm dead. Yo, thank you for the bit, man. Appreciate it.
This is a thanks, and also I want the badge.
Oh, you want the badge. Okay. Oh, you can get there. There, we got it. Nope, fucking... Bro, I'm dead here. Son of a bitch. You into Warhammer 40k? I want to get into it. It's just like a lot to get into. But I prefer the Space Marines and the Orcs. Especially the Orcs. The Orcs is like my kind of shit. Like, the Orcs and I in Warhammer 40k relate so fucking well. Just shoot the shit. Yeah, that's how I work. Great game you're playing. Yo, Dead Fighter, how you doing? Yep, it's a classic. And this is how I first played Half-Life on the PS2. What would Nathan Explosion as the king of mankind? I don't get that one. I still need to get into it. I just been lazy, similar to Star Wars. Gotta get my day started and do some chores. Yo, thank you for stopping by, Riv.
Thanks.
And thank you for the follow. Dead Fighter, thank you for the follow. Let's get down there, and I don't know if I'll survive swimming there because I have 9 health. But I'll do get the Magnum down there. There's a ladder. I might as well use the ladder. It's not safe to jump down. All it takes is just one fall, and I'm dead. Like I said. Like I fucking said. I already know. and done. All because of that goddamn barnacle fucking. Alright. This time we shoot the barnacle. I can see him. I'm so thankful in Source that you could just press the use key to latch onto the ladder rather than the old school way, which is really dangerous. Yeah, guys climbs a ladder with only his feet. Yeah, pretty much. Think about how developed his buttocks is. Well, I think his buttocks just hardened because of like the suit. Oh, the security guard died. He didn't even bother to take cover, dumb as shit. Alright, I'm gonna click save here, so in case I fell and die, don't have to do all of that shit again. Can you latch on the ladder properly, Gordon? MIT physics major can't climb off the ladder properly, you son of a bitch. This son of a bitch, dude. Like, seriously. So you never played this, but how about 3? I played all of them, Igor. I played all of them. They should make a Half-Life 3 game. That would be sick. Dude, like, get in line. We've been waiting for Half-Life 3 since 2007. Like, legit. Like, we've been waiting for Half-Life 3 since 2007. Because, like, after Episode 2 came out in October, Gabe said, like, we're gonna finish Episode 3, so it'll come out in 2008. 2008 came. Nothing. 2009 came. Nothing. Half-Life, Left 4 Dead came out. Left 4 Dead 2 came out. Episode 3, nada. But yeah, Alex is like a 3-second forward of like how many years of wait? Like, when was Alex? 2020? Like, so we waited for like 13 years for like a 3-second forward in the story, which is fucking funny. And Half-Life fans still swallowed it. It was like, oh, thank you, Valve, for like progressing the story for 3 seconds. Are you kidding me? Like, they just progressed the story for 3 seconds. Like, what was that guy's name on YouTube? The guy who does Valve News Network. That son of a bitch cried when he showed the ending of Half-Life Alyx, and I was like, what? Just 3 seconds? 13 years for 3 seconds? Are you fucking kidding me? They were testing the waters, man. I mean, they could have at least progressed the story. Like, they could have made the game and progressed the story at the same time, but not for 3 seconds. I mean, I like the idea that Alex is now the person of interest of G-Man, which is like a breath of fresh air, rather than Gordon being thrown around all over the place. But the least they could have done is progress the story more than 3 seconds. Like, I'm not kidding, Blue. Like, if you're familiar with, like, the story of Half-Life 2 and how it ended, and then you watch the ending of Half-Life Alyx, you'd understand. Especially if you were playing this back in the day, and you were waiting for every installment. 13 years of wait. And for the record, I'm not saying that Half-Life Alyx, the game, is bad. It's not. It's fucking amazing. It's an amazing VR game. I wish I have a VR headset and a PC capable of playing it. But in a lore standpoint, like, I know you guys love lores in video games, because that's all you guys after in video games right nowadays, right? Like, lore and shit. 3 seconds of progression? They gotta be shitting me. What were you all talking about? I had to do something. We were talking about Half-Life Alyx and like how we need Half-Life 3, and we've been waiting for Half-Life 3 for like 16 years now, and still nothing. CS2 came out just last week, and there's still no Half-Life 3. And how Half-Life Alyx, it does continue the story, but only for 3 seconds. And we didn't even get to see new high-res Alyx, so not even... Dude, I don't know what it was. The way they designed Alyx on Half-Life Alyx was so bad. Like, it's supposed to be set years before Half-Life 2, and she looks older in Half-Life Alyx for some reason. Like, what the hell? Was that before Combine issued Botox and shit? Like, legit, if you look at the difference, though, she looks older in Half-Life Alyx, which was set years before Half-Life 2, compared to the model in Half-Life 2. Did she lose the headscarf and weightlifting gloves? I mean, she looks fine. It's just like, it's weird to see her older. I mean, even... The fucked up part is Eli Vance looked the part. He looks younger than the one he looked like in Half-Life 2. But what went wrong with Alyx? It's the same thing that happened with like Candy Sucks and fucking GTA Definitive Edition, where they shrink down the head. It's like, where's the consistency, goddammit? I think it probably makes her kind of more sexy. You mean the clothes she's wearing? Her getup is fine. It's just the way she looks in her age is the one that looks weird. Starscream 90s gang member. She's from Grove Street, dude. Oh, I'm skipping it. I don't know why they somehow made her look older. I can explain to you why she looks older there. It's one of those things, just because we can have more polygons in graphics, like more detailed models. They didn't stop and think about it, and they just made her more detailed and detailed, and it looks like shit, then it looks good. That's what happened. You have to understand, like, even back when Episode 2 came out, you know, like, how there's limitations in hardware, so, like, digital artists had to, like, make it look good with the limitations. Nowadays, because of the innovation that we have more, you know, GPU power and all that, they kind of lost that touch of limitation, so, like, they went overboard with the details, and it looks shit more than it does look good. That's why most indie developers went back to pixel art and, like, PS1 graphics. Because there's, like, charm to it, rather than, like, doing everything, like, making it 4K or 8K or whatever. That's why, like, when it comes to, like, art and everything, like, indie is still the best. Like, I don't know why people are going gaga, like, for example, like, in AAA games, excluding Half-Life. The Spider-Man remaster. Did that? Oh my god, I got Duke Nukem 3D. Please don't tell me, like, the save is so fucking far. You gotta be fucking shitting me. It didn't even auto-save when I went into, like, the big blue bastard. Anyway, as I was saying, what the fuck was I saying about the model thing? The Spider-Man remastered on PS5. Did that really needed a remaster? Like, if you see the comparisons, it's actually worse than the remaster than the original release on PS4, which was fucking stupid. I'm not even, like, into that game, but I could see the difference. Like, there was, like, a really degrading quality there. Can you just climb down the ladder like a normal human being, Gordon, for fuck's sake? There we go. See, you can do it. I think I kinda excused the Spider-Man remaster probably, even though the game was only 2 years old. It didn't need a remaster. It didn't need a remaster. That's just like Sony, like, trying to cash in on you guys, buy you the same game again. And doesn't even justify the remaster. Theater's new phase is still eh. Yeah. How about at how many dating simulators are kept from the Western and global markets? You mean visual novels? Is that what you mean, Igor? I want to get to that room where I skipped that had health and armor in it. That one. Oh, I have to take the ladder. I mean, there are fan translation of it. There's one visual novel I would love to read. It's by the same maker of Gunslinger Girl, but of course, it's 18 plus. It had sex shit in it, but it's by the same creator of Gunslinger Girl. There's a abridged censored version on PS2, which is a simple 2000 game. Doesn't have the sex scenes, so but it's not translated. Like even the PC version's not translated. Visual novels are an acquired taste. And I'm talking about visual novels in general, not all the hentai shit. Like, there are some non-sexual visual novels out there that are actually good, but it's an acquired taste, because, like, it's like, why don't you just make it a book rather than a visual novel? Or something like an interactive, like, movie rather than just clicking left click all the time and reading the text and stuff, and with still images. Yeah, I understand that. Pepe's sex stuff can be artsy though if well done. But the problem with visual novels, it's not artsy. It's just straight up fucking. Fucking with context is what I call visual novels. Alright, I'm gonna save here. And actually double up the save and actually made a save file. Book with choices got to go to page 3, choose A type of thing. I used to do that when I was like at school, at elementary. I used to do those type of things. When I was so bored, I had like a spare notebook and tried to like write stupid shit like that. Like if you chose to shoot this guy, go to page 9 or whatever. No, not particularly a writer. Like just fooling around and like trying to do those like small things. Like, I'm not a writer. I can't write for shit. I can't even pronounce words right. But truth be told, I did try to write like a story back then. But it wasn't that good. It was more like just for me. It wasn't like something like... to publish and shit. Out of ammo. A lot of shotgun shells, bitch. I don't want to waste the magnum in these guys. I'd rather use the shotgun. And I would prefer to use the crowbar, but I would rather save my health. Because I can always get ammo. There's gotta be Vortigons here, so... Oh, Jesus Christ, there's more of these motherfuckers. Fine, I'll use the crowbar. But I'm gonna lose health. Jump already, bitch. Jump! I wrote a lot of short stories in school. Yo, Demi, how you doing? Fantasy stuff. I wrote a lot of, like, fucked up, you know, action stories, like shooting and everything, like mercenaries and all that stuff. And I've always written them in the most, like, gory fashion. Dude, how are those soldiers still alive? They should have been dead by now. It's a long way down the generator. What were your influences? Go-Go 13, Angel Cop? Not particularly manga, like a lot of stuff, but not particularly manga. I am familiar with Go-Go 13 though. I would love to read Go-Go 13. You like Go-Go 13, Igor? I got a recommendation for you, like a manga recommendation. Read Crying Freeman. It's like one of the most fucked up action-packed mangas I've ever seen. No, not Lethal Weapon, like other stuff. Like, it doesn't have to be a movie, or it's a combination of movies, but not exactly like the entire plot of it. It's just little things here and there that I had ideas on. You know what? Screw it. Waste it. I'm not Hideo Kojima and gonna say like Lethal Weapon was like one of the inspirations of my game story. Crying Freeman is basically Yakuza with the melodrama and violence wrapped up to 500. It's amazing. Yes, Cyber. But they were actually triads. I don't think they were Yakuza. Like, they were triads because, like, he was working for, like, a Chinese, organization. How you doing, Alpha? Yeah, it was a Chinese triad. Like, they went against, like, the Russian mob, former Vietnam veterans that got an island, like via Metal Gear Solid. They had their own island, that sort of thing. They went against, like, African organized crime, something like that, the Yakuza. It's its own unique thing. It's really unique. And it's fucked up as well. Like, I'll give you an example of how fucked up that manga is. The main character would be fucking that girl one page, and they would be fighting to the death the next one. That's how fucked up it is. Like, legit. That's how fucked up the manga is. I'm not kidding, Blue. That's exactly how it is. Like, no joke. It can't get any Japanese than that, that's for sure. Which manga? Crying Freeman. Oh, somebody's intrigued. Yeah, Police Knots definitely had Lethal Weapon. I mean, just the main characters alone was obviously Lethal Weapon. There's gotta be more soldiers up there, and I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna survive this with 29. We could try. Oh, Jesus. Being Lethal Weapon in space, exactly why I love Police Knots. I mean, it's not bad. We were just talking about, like, Anything that ripped off Lethal Weapon, like Police Knots, of course. Can we have some more health? At least they're giving us Magnum ammo. I believe this is the one with like the no, it's not yet. Not yet. We're way too early. There's supposed to be like a elevator lift that goes down, and like their soldiers they're so stupid they're gonna walk through like tripwires. Is this it? No, not yet, not yet. Ooh, frame rate drop. But there's no reason for his protagonist being ridiculous womanizer in the early Kojima games. Oh, dude, Igor, you think Police Knots was bad? Wait, you should see, like, the original Snatcher release on PC 98. Fuck me, was that fucked up. Because, like, one of the female characters in the original Snatcher release was underage, and it had the shower scene. Uncensored. So if you think Police Knots was fucked up with, like, the womanizing thing, Snatcher was more fucked up. That's legit, by the way. That's no bullshit. Yeah, your basic PC 98 experience. You know it, Alpha. You know it. Yeah, like, in Asia, we do have, like, a lower, you know, age of consent here. But be that as it may, it's still fucked up, and I'm fucking Asian. Like, I lived in a country where we just recently switched our age of consent to 17, where it used to be fucking 12, and I still think that's fucked up. There's a guy here. Magnum is best for these ones. Japan is 14. I might be wrong. I'm not sure. But I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Like, Igor, I wouldn't be surprised. It's funny, though. Like, that's the thing about other cultures that's kind of fucked up. Like, it looks fucked up to other people's eyes, and it's not. It's, like, standard for other people's eyes, but in a general sense, if you're like a decent human being, even if it is your culture or not, it's still fucked up. It's still fucked up. Like, for example, Japan has a consent of 14, and like, but you have to censor the private parts in a pornographic film. Like, what's the sense in that one? Like, go figure. Like, go fucking figure. And the thing that I understand from it is why they censor, or like, you know, the mosaic shit when it comes to JAV, is because it's like a religious thing in culture, is what I read. That, you know, it's sacred, so it shouldn't be shown public, that sort of thing. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. That's the only thing that I've read about it. I think the censorship were occupation laws. Oh, okay. That makes more sense than the one I've read. I don't know who's the stupid fuck who said that. But that's what I've read. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's real. Because, like, China has that sort of thing. Like, China would fucking arrest, like, OnlyFans creators locally. Because they have a law for, like, indecent exposure, that sort of thing. But they allow concubines. Again, like, fucked up culture. People in 45 in the US were very conservative, and they probably never bothered to change it in Japan. No, like, from my understanding when it comes to Japan, after World War II, they did adopt a few of, like, the US democracy thing, but they also kept, like, a lot of their conservative traditions in their country. They dropped a few things and picked up a few things, but they kept, like, a lot of stuff that's, like, tradition, even way before World War II, from what I understand. When they were, like, you know, when they were occupied by the U.S. and they were trying to like make a new government, from my understanding. Every time there's a new Yandere update, I gotta see it, and shit is more entertaining than any version of the actual game. Oh, like, wait, is Yandere Dev still developing that fucking game? Oh, like, throughout the years, he's still on that fucking game? I thought it was already fucking abandoned. Like, from what I've read, like, he abandoned it and made a new game again, so he transferred another project to another project again. MacArthur banned wearing fundoshi. I don't know what fundoshi is. Can you, tell me what it is so I'll know? Like, legit, though. Like, I may... Alright, here's a disclaimer for you guys. I may sound like I'm like a pretentious asshole when I'm asking questions, but legit, when I ask about something I don't know, I just don't know. I just sound like an asshole when I ask it. That's a disclaimer for you guys. Traditional Japanese underwear is like... Oh, you mean like the ones that look like the one that sumo wrestlers wear? Like the towel thing? I believe there's tripwires below. Yeah, there is. Now it's smaller, it's an actual thong. There's tripwires there. There we go. I know there's tripwires there, and a soldier died. Right. Quick save. My sister was hyped for the game when it first entered early access back when nobody knew what a joke it was gonna be. Dude, I'll be honest, Alpha, I was hyped for that game as well. Wanna know why? I was designing a similar game, but my game had more depth than Yandere Simulator. Like, Yandere Simulator's goal was to, you know, finally get the attention of this guy, right? My game was different, but it was also set in like a school setting and had like the same interactivity, but mine was more different. Mine was actually more fucked up than Yandere did, believe it or not. My game concept of like a, you know, an anime themed game was like there's a perverted guy trapped in a school and you were born different, that you had like a slender body, so like a lot of like people trained you to become a cross dresser, so like the object of the game was to disguise as like a schoolgirl and infiltrate the school and find the guy. But the way I designed it is like it had some like deep gameplay mechanics to it. Like you can blackmail teachers in the school to get information to like dissuade like suspicious girls about you. Like how blackmail thing, like you'll have like some lewd materials over there, and then like the teacher will help you to like dissuade like students that are searching for you, that sort of thing. Those are the type of game designs I had with that one. I had like a notebook that had like a design documents of it, but I never bothered to make it. Oh, you're a game designer too, to boot? I have a Doom mod, Igor. Like, have you ever seen the Doom mod I'm currently making? It's like, currently it's in 50%. I took a pause at it, because like, I'm creatively burnt out. But yeah, it's playable now, like, standalone. Like, Cybertrucker Alpha tried it. I used like one of the beta testers. Doom 3? No, like GZ Doom. Like old school Doom. It's just using the GZ Doom engine, but it plays like a modern FPS. Like, slightly modern FPS. It's more of like an early 2000s FPS type of thing. The fact that man's Happy Wheels, the game is the reason why so many YouTubers are popular. Yeah. Hold on. So, I don't know who Dashi is. I've never seen him. Or her. I can see why somebody from the rural U.S. absolutely scandalized about seeing hundreds of naked male bots, but it's funny to think about it. Like, despite the fact that we're talking about like how some cultures look fucked up, like I said, like some cultures look fucked up in other people's eyes. it's still their culture. I mean, in the end of the day, it's their country, it's their culture. Like, why would you fucking interrupt some shit like that? You don't want anybody like fucking up your freedom in the U.S. and call it this is a fucked up culture. Like, I know you guys would go ape shit on that. Careful, son, you're fucking with freedom there. I mean, like I'll be fair though. Like my country has some fucked up things when it comes to culture. I don't even agree with them as well, but you know, it's still my country's culture. Like I'm gonna lose because like I'm a minority when it comes to that opinion. It's scandalous how they grease up their barbecue meat. That should be banned. We do that actually. It's called marinade. Because barbecue is just meat, salt, coal, not propane. You tell that to Hank Hill, Igor. He'll disagree with you. Oh, I have to get rid of like the jam basement. That man ain't right. That boy ain't right. Do I look like you know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh darn hard dog. The way I see it, there is a universal line that no culture should cross. Some people would want to cross that line, will use any excuse to justify it. Yeah, that's fair as well. I mean, like I said as well earlier, like, yeah, different cultures and so forth. But if you're like a general decent human being, and it doesn't matter where you're from, like, of course, in a moral standpoint, you gotta draw the line in some cultures that are like, you know, not right in general. Crap. You know, I might as well save. It's like the last time I saved was probably when I got rid of like the tree heads. Oh wait. Where was the switch? Was it up here? I think I went way above. Yeah, it's another floor down. I went ahead. No. Was I? No, it's right. Yeah, it's here. I'm dead. I was too late. I was trying to dodge before it comes on. And by and large, the ethically representable stuff just tends to get phased out through human nature. Yeah, that's also true. Like, if you read about history a lot, like, you wouldn't believe, like, there are a lot of, like, traditional things that got phased out. Like, thank God it got phased out, because, like, if you read about it now, like, it's a shocker that those things were actually a tradition back then. Oh God, here we go. Bring out the Dirty Harry. Oh yeah, this is the one I was talking about. Give me 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, explode. Oh, god damn it, he didn't go through it. I just fucked myself, didn't I? What a waste of tripwire mines. Where was the switch here? Was it behind it? Oh god, it's gotta be a long trek. We also used to kill or abandon our dumbest to die. I'm not sure about that one. I'd probably have died and have been befriended a wild mole. Yeah, that was a tradition. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Analog stick, stop, stop, stop. Come here, you son of a bitch. Come on, let me see those rib cages, spleens, and leg bone. God damn it. Where was the quick save? Oh god, that was so far. I have to load the actual save file. There we go. There's a lot of like phased out traditions that you wouldn't believe. Like, of course, there's the typical one like that, like the natural selection and everything. But there's like more twisted ones. Like, absolutely twisted ones. There's this guy named Life and Scarred and gives crazy advice that'll get you in jail. I think we call those junkies mixed. You know what? I want to use the trip mine because like it's more efficient because they're gonna come down like that. Yeah. The thing is, they don't. They did. All right, good. I was supposed to like get spotted, so they don't do that. There's this, yeah, like how LeBron James a bitch or something like that. What? I don't get it, Mix. How is that a life advice? Like, how is that a life advice? Now remember, son, always remember, LeBron James a bitch. That doesn't make any sense. It's more of an advice on how to do these crazy sex positions. That's practical advice. Jesus fucking Christ. For the record, no offense to that guy. I'm pretty sure he's a good basketball player. Oh god. It just sounds weird, like it's one of those like fucked up fortune cookies. Like, can you imagine like breaking open a cookie and like you roll it out and all it says is like LeBron James a bitch. It sounds so fucked up. Get that in Panda Express. I'm dead. Well, you just need to type his name on YouTube. You're gonna piss your pants laughing. So everybody, like a lot of people, are actually saying this shit. Oh, there was a grenade. One of the FPS games in PS2 that I liked the most, although that was too hard for me, was Red Faction. I still need to play Red Faction. Truth be told, the only time I played Red Faction was a demo. Like, demo the first one on the PC. Or he gives out this insane advice that'll get you sent to jail, definitely. But satire, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll be shocked if he's actually giving the advice, like, for real. I would understand if it's satire. Like, most people nowadays, like, take everything so seriously. That's why it sounds so ridiculous to me. It sounds like something out of a comedy. Audio delay. One of his advice: how to fuck your cousin. I'll allow that. It's in context. Yeah, that's pretty much like. What was that YouTube channel's name? Like, you know, that like satire DIY channel, like how to do it, something like that. How to, like the how-to videos. You guys remember those? That's what it reminds me of. There was like audio delay, just fixing it. Yeah, that was one that was sus, yeah. Magnum or shotgun? I'll take the Magnum. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like one guy up there. Oh, what? He got jibbed. I love the Magnum. I just wish I could carry more ammo over it. Did he blow up? Good. Wait. Before we do. Is it all good? Maybe I can just take the shortcut. Dude, we're not even like at surface tension yet, where we have to fight the chopper. That's gonna be fun, traversing through the cliff with the controller. Yeah. Well, when you get into Red Faction, be fair for a stop, and I expect that sort of thing. I've watched Johnny play Red Faction, and yeah, it's not an easy game. It's one of those early 2000 FPS games that has like a huge difficulty spike. I play it on PS2, even if it's also in GOG, because in PAC it's janky. It's probably one of those things that it suffers on modern PCs, that sort of thing. But honestly, I would play it on the PS, because that's how I would have played it back in the day. It's like when I was actually getting into playing a lot of FPS games, all I had was like a PS2. As I said before, so many good Sony IPs should get brought back. You want to know what IP I want them to remake? Siphon Filter. I want a remake of that. Fuck Days Gone 2. Give them Siphon Filter. Let them make Siphon Filter again. We don't need a Days Gone 2. The game was a shit. Don't try to pretend like it was alright. Like, I hate when people do that, like, just because it's not famous. Like, people say, it was an alright game. No, it wasn't. Just let it die. We don't need another sequel where companies gotta be spending millions of dollars of fucking publishing that shit. And it's gotta be mediocre. It's a waste of money.
You better go on without me.
Remake Gene Troopers. I need to play Gene Troopers first before I can judge if it's actually fucking worth of a remake. Oh, me too. We need a Siphon Filter 7. Has it already been, like, 6 titles? Yeah, it has, right? There's Siphon Filter 1, 2, and 3, Dark Mirror, Logan something, and Omega Strain. Yeah, that's 6. Yeah, makes sense. While they remake it, they can finish the game. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Can I buddy hop? Gordon! Move faster, man. I think I'm missing a few things. Over here, dipshit. Get in there, Gordon. Switch it. Yeah, he fuck you, fuck you. Alright. on to like everybody's favorite level in Half-Life. Fucking on a rail. Ellie was sincerely annoying for me. And The Last of Us, honestly, I didn't care for like the characters of The Last of Us. The funny thing is, though, a lot of people would disagree, and especially like the fanboys of Last of Us. The one character that I actually liked, like in terms of like being a badass and everything, was Abby. I didn't give a shit about Joel getting fucking golf clubbed in the head. Honestly, I'm so tired of hearing fucking Troy Baker all the time, so I'm glad he fucking died. Fucking Troy Baker it is, fucking Troy Baker. It was fun when I was hearing him as Booker DeWitt, but after like Last of Us, and he was fucking Ocelot, that guy for Death Stranding, and this and that and shit. Like, oh god damn, man. How the fuck can you like the Abomination Abby of all things? Because she was a badass and it fit her. Like, her build is exactly what her build should be on killing all of those fucking people. It's not like some skimpy cunt with like a fucking short skirt and a katana on the back. She's actually buff and can beat the living shit out of you.
Have a nice trip!
Now that's a huge L for you. How is it a huge L? How can you like Ellie? She's such a fucking pussy she couldn't even continue on killing Abby.
Freeman,
She had
I've
to
been waiting
stop.
for you.
Like, oh
One of
my
your
god, like you
scientist
went
pals
all
said
through
to
that
give you
shit and you're gonna give up at the end when she's already there at her weakest point? Come on. Come on. Come on. She should have killed Joel. Yeah, Ellie should have killed Abby as well. That's all I'm gonna say.
A message. You're supposed to take this old rail system up to some kind of satellite delivery rocket. I don't know where it
Never
is
said I
exactly,
like
and the
Ellie. I
old guy
thought
was
you just
so
said she
worried
was
about
alright.
getting her alive.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
The
fair.
thing is, the military... If you find the rocket, you'll have to get up and launch it yourself.
Here we go. Most bullshit part of fucking Half-Life 1. Next to Zen. Oh, to be fair, like, we're talking about, like, the characters of Last of Us, right? Like, who's best, who's not. Like, who fuck that guy, fuck that girl, so and so forth. It's funny to think that it just proved my point earlier that we've come to a point when it comes to games that people care more about the fucking story than the gameplay. Because my point with it, it's a game. Like, the gameplay should be fucking amazing. And that's what I actually really liked about The Last of Us. Because, like, before I played it, I was skeptical about it. Like, I was one of those unbelievers. Like, it's just an overhyped piece of shit. But when I actually played it, it was actually well done. It was actually fun. And especially with Part 2, they actually have gore, where most games don't even put fucking gore in their games anymore. Neil Cuckman. I'm not gonna disagree with that. But anyway, as I was saying, like, I'm one of those people that I hate what games have come to. Like, it's all about the lore and story. Like, it became like a cinematic narrative rather than being like a really good game with like a lot of gameplay and shit. Like, I hate that shit when it comes to now. Granted, I'm playing one of these games that actually started that trend of like having a cinematic narrative, but at the same time, the gameplay is fucking good. The same thing with Last of Us when I thought it was just like a cinematic piece of shit. And it turns out the game was actually fucking good and the gameplay was nice. So I actually changed my mind with Last of Us. But that being said, it's still to the point where modern game industry is like going for more of like the cinematic approach and the gameplay suffer, that sort of thing. Because like, it's not even just the developers per se. Like, if you ask somebody about a game, most likely they'll tell you about the story and the characters, but they won't tell you about how jank the gameplay is, like it's fucking fun in detail. Like, most of the time when people ask about games, that's what they hear. That's what all you'll hear. Like, with Final Fantasy, like, oh, I like fucking Sephiroth and shit. Like, he's a badass. Oh yeah, how about the gameplay? Is it like too long? Is it grindy or anything? I don't know. Most of the gameplay doesn't look anything special. Partially, that's how the PS5 review is so far for some stupid ass region. It's just how, like I said, it's just how like the gaming is right now in general. Why do you think like I much prefer to play retro? These days, the PS5 library is too busy shrinking to be anything else. Glad the CEO stepped down. I mean, like, the funny thing was about Sony, like, when PS4 came out, they were going with the right direction of supporting more indie titles. Like, I mean, they got Hellblade out of that, and a few other titles. But, towards the end of the PS4, they kind of turned things around. They stopped caring about the indies, like, especially now in PS5, they don't give a shit. And they went back to like just re-releasing the same shit they had on PS4, so it just became like a remaster factory more for like graphics and cinematic things, and not actually giving indie people a chance. And now like Xbox is learning that now they're the ones who are concentrating more on indie, because like their platform is actually easy to get into compared to Sony, because like all you have to do is pay for like a one flat fee of becoming a developer account, and you can develop on any Xbox. I really did expect the PS5 to get less exclusive over time, but they just keep porting their games to PC. It's going full auto in their foot. That's another thing about gaming that I hate, and I think people should agree on that. Like, it's 2023, and we're still fighting for, like, which platform is better. Like, let's be fair, both of these companies, Sony and Microsoft, and even Nintendo, they're not good companies. They never were good companies. I don't get why people are, like, will die for those companies or like be a fanboy of one specific platform, because like the thing that I hate the most is fucking exclusives. That's the thing that I hate the most when it comes to consoles. Like the exclusive games, like, oh, I have to buy this this console just for that one game that I want to play. Not everybody can afford that, and I can. Time exclusive is fine. I actually much prefer that rather than being like an actual lockdown console exclusive. Which one is getting the most exclusive games ported to it? Yeah, pretty much. I'm actually glad that finally Sony is starting to open up and port their games on, on Steam or on Epic. But the thing is, it's one step closer to the right direction. The next step should be like, actually port it decently to the fucking PC and not just like a cash grab. I have to buy a Japanese Dreamcast for Godzilla Generations. I mean, what I'm referring to is like modern platforms in general. When it comes to retro, you just mod your console and you're fine. That's another thing why I like retro. Like, you can just, like, mod your console. It's region-free. You can play every game, so it's, like, PAL to fucking Japanese. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. No! Fucking electricity. How many Magnum rounds does it take, dude? I feel like the whole industry is torn about getting rid of consoles entirely. I mean, there was an argument about that where exclusive is the reason why to get a console in the first place. I disagree on that. Like, there is, like, console still has, like, a viable thing rationally for consumers, because like it's easier to set up and it's more casually based compared to like building your own PC, installing games, logging into Steam, changing settings to optimize it. With consoles, you just plug it in a TV, turn on your with your controller, pop the game in, or like turn it on the menu in the firmware. Like it's convenient. So there's still like a place for consoles, despite the fact that playing it on the PC is better if you have the patience for like the setups and everything. The normies stay out. Yo, George, how you doing? Been a while. How you been doing? At least wait a while before porting them to PC. Otherwise, what's the point of getting a console? Like I said, like I'm fine with timed exclusives. Like for example, Front Mission First. It was a Switch exclusive, and then like 6 months later, it came out on all platforms like PS4, Xbox, PC, Steam. You're fine. That's good. I'll be honest though, when I was on Steam, like early, 04 to 05, before I got a PS2, I was mostly like a PC guy. I downloaded like a lot of demos. I played Gary's mod on Steam for hours on end. But when the other games came out, like, the bigger titles, like in 05, like Battlefield 2, what other games came out in 05 where system requirements went up the roof? Like, you needed, like, a fucking good graphics card back then. Like, the GT series and shit. That's where I turned to consoles, because, like, I can't afford to buy a graphics card. You think graphics cards are expensive now? You should have seen the fucking prices of graphics cards back in the day. And they weren't that good. Oh, I fucked up. I'm dead. Yo, coffee shop, how you doing? Console have their place. Couch gaming is more difficult to get right on a PC. Too much fine-tuning where you can turn on a console. Yeah, exactly what I was saying, Coffee. Like, console does have its place. Like, it's not gonna disappear. Because, like, even if PC is superior, not everybody can afford it. Not everybody's tech savvy enough to set it up. Not even, like, everybody has, like, the mental capacity to learn how to set it up. Like, yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. If it's not a thing, then call centers shouldn't exist and customer service. Because everything is there on YouTube for a tutorial. And people still need to call, like, customer service who didn't even bother to check if it's plugged on or not. Yeah, just not everyone cared, to be honest. Yeah, like, all of those variables. But I would still, like... yeah, I would still agree, like, consoles still have its place. How am I not getting shot? Yeah, to set up and everything. Like also losing that ease of use with advent of day one patches. Yeah, that's another thing. Like live service things. But the fucked up thing is, like, I agree on you that, Fexy, but people are more like, what's the fucking word I'm looking for here? Amenable to that thing. Like, they're fine with connecting it to the internet and having the game patched. Because, like, I know a lot of people are just fine with it. Like, the excuse, like, and they can always patch it later. That's that fucking saying, which I really, really fucking hate hearing from people. Yeah, like, that's another thing about, like, the downside of it is, like, the gaming preservation side of it. Like, everything is becoming digital. You don't own the library you have in your consoles, that sort of thing. But to be fair, not even on Steam you own everything. Marvel vs. Capcom 1 coming to PS5. Wait, are they re-releasing Marvel vs. Capcom 1 on PS5? Like the OG arcade version? Not the PS1 that you can't even switch characters on? So, is this on Naver? This is Real Hardware Coffee. I'm running it on composite. This is real hardware. And I'm running my actual copy of the game. Yeah, we have a coffee shop and the delicious coffee in the coffee shop. You have wait. You have your coffee and you have your bun that comes with the coffee. It's complete. More coffee. Did you actually remove that emote now, coffee? Like, did you get rid of it? Did you get rid of the pigeon getting hit by a burger emote? Alright, I've got a quick save here. Nope. Fucking electricity shit. The pigeon that was like getting hit by a burger emote. Maybe shut up. Yeah, that's right. He's still alive? Really? Dead Frontier. I've never heard of that. He's still alive. What? Yo, Yosh, you've heard this game before, but have you played it on the PS2, Yosh? Oh, Jesus. I heard this version has a cool co-op mode or something. Yeah, DK. N-Gage. There's no Half-Life on N-Gage. I wish, because, like, if there was Half-Life on N-Gage back in the day, I would have begged my parents to get me an N-Gage, because I loved Half-Life so much when I was a kid. Really? Throughout the walls? Did y'all see there's an unofficial Half-Life port on DS? I haven't seen that one. I know there's, like, an unofficial port on N-Gage, along with like what was the other platform this thing got ported on? Who streams N-Gage? I want to follow them, dude. Like, imagine modding an N-Gage to like have direct capture. That would have been the shit right there. They're fucking everywhere. One more. So you really need the new model 3DS to run it. The 3DS XL? No, not the XL. The one with like the nub, the C nub on the right. I forgot what it was called. Jesus, like, these guys are everywhere. What the hell? You dead? Are you all good? Dead now? Alright. Satchel charge. Yeah, I gotta be able to use that. Of course, there's a head grab in it. I believe I went ahead. Because, like, there's gotta be soldiers above. Richard Bear is the missing secret character on Star Fox 64 on the Nintendo 64. Was there never a bear in Star Fox? there was like an owl, right? Which is like your leader. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, you fucking head crab. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's a lot of them. Fucking. Sorry for Yaru Dipon. There's an actual bear. Why do I look so fucking derpy in Star Fox, dude? Like, I look high in Star Fox. You've seen some shit. I've been drinking too much coffee. That's what happened. So this is a dead end. Oh my god, it's one of those on a rail things. Star Fox Assault looks cool because you'd be on the ground as well. That's the 1,000-yard stare. I agree on that one, Alpha. Even though he looks like just a mechanic. Is he just a mechanic? Like, he has a wrench and, like, has the mechanic getup. President of what? President of what? He's actually the president of Space Dynamics. So he's actually a president of a company? Is that it? But he looks like a fucking mechanic, dude. Like, he looks like the one who will be pumping gas to you. I think I'm just going around, but you need to go around. That'll be later. I need to switch the track of the other one. This one. Starting like he's about to drug on some torture shit. There we go. Stop, stop. Get rid of these barnacles. Oh, god damn it. Really? Star Fox Zero did look trash. Was that the one on GameCube, or was that another game? No, it was Star Fox Adventures, the one on the GameCube, right? Zero was on the Wii U, alright. I never had a Wii U. And this is my first time owning a Wii, honestly. Shit! Oh, I'm so glad I dropped down. So I could do this. Stop! Just fucking stop.
Thanks.
Jesus. That head crab, man. Yo, Dangerous Dave, thank you for the follow. Truth be told, the only Dangerous Dave that I liked was the Haunted House one. The one he had infinite ammo and the shotgun. How you doing, man? Welcome in. You were missing the R, Blue. You're missing the R. There we go. Wii U has probably nothing special at the end besides some games. Yeah, pretty much. I might be in the minority, but I love PS2 GC era graphics before ambient occlusion and other shit. I would agree on that, Pepe. Like later years as I game, like I came to appreciate like the PS2, like the 6th gen era of graphics more than like the 7th gen ones. Stop modding it lets you run every gen game on it back to the NES. Yeah, I know that one. I already have a Wii, and I don't need a Wii U currently. Rather than it being like a much better Wii. But the reason why I bought the Wii was like, it's a much better GameCube. That's already pretty amazing. I never knew that. The Wii U thing? Ow, I forgot to duck. Yeah, you can hook up an external hard drive to a Wii U and pack it full of games. Yep. Are there any, like, good Wii U exclusive titles other than the first party games? I mean, there's, like... there's a couple of good games, but they're mostly multi-platform ones. But I get, like, the good thing about the Wii U is, like, it's an all-in-one type of system, especially if you softbot it. What is it, Gene Troopers, Fexy? I know you too well, dude. I did try Gene Troopers, like, a year ago on PS2. Eh. Back off, back off. There we go, we have ammo for this. How far did you get? I didn't even get past, like, the first level, Fexy. I was just trying it out how it plays. Only third-party exclusive Wii U game I can think of is the Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, I've heard so much about, like, the Xenoblade ones that are, like, the best one. Like, cause, like, I had friends who, like, were actively looking for a copy of that. And whenever it comes out in, like, the marketplace, it always sells. I forgot Bayonetta was on Wii U. Truth be told, like, Bayonetta is really not my thing. I am gonna quick save there, because, like, I know all the way up there's a lot of Marines. Oh, it lifted up. Yeah, I forgot they were on a lift there. Such Arena on Wii sold so badly that a copy costs thousands. So it's one of those limited copy thing. That's another thing that bothers me when it comes to retro collecting. Like, I could think of a lot of games that released so poorly, like limited numbers. Nobody gave a shit about it when it came out. Now it goes for thousands of dollars. It had a resurgence just because of, like, how much and how rare it is. But if you actually played it with blind eyes, like with, you know, like fresh eyes, I mean, like, it's still shit. It's not that worth it. It had some good ideas, but it's not like a game that's worth $1,000 or anything. Like, no game is worth $1,000. I can think of good examples. Like, the games were good, but it didn't have a resurgence back then. God Hand. It had some issues. Didn't release well. It didn't, like, it didn't sold very well. Now it goes for, like, a lot of money, and a lot of people are fucking looking for it. Kuon. Like, the horror game from Software. Even back in the day, it had a limited localized release in the US. Now a lot of people are looking for it because it's a From Software game. But back then, nobody gave a shit about it. Kingsfield, like another game. It doesn't cost that much, but it had a limited release in the US. Nobody gave a shit about it back then because it was too complicated and nobody wanted to play it. Now when Dark Souls came out and From Software games are such a big deal, now everybody's looking for it. Any Atlas game ever? Yeah, that's another thing. Like, the Persona games, yeah. Like the Shin Megami Tensei games. Fuck a duck. These resellers are ruining retro gaming. I agree on that, Yosh. I agree on that. That's why I am not against, like, if you want to emulate it, use the ROMs. Like, don't anybody tell you otherwise. Like, fuck them. Like, the one thing that I can agree with people, and that means everybody, is not everybody can afford all these games. Not everybody can afford getting, like, the actual hardware, like, the real console, the capture cards and all that, the retro things and everything, anything else. Not everybody can afford it, and not everybody is tech savvy enough to set it up. The Marine wants me to shut up. Alright, I'll play the game now. The Marine was like, shut the fuck up already. Good lord, he's actually programmed to launch that. Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, no, it's morally correct to pirate specifically. Yeah, like, cause, like, they had the capacity, Nintendo has the capacity to make it more consumer-friendly to gain access to, like, their old titles. Because, like, they own them. Like, they own all those first-party titles, and they just don't re-release them properly on their modern platforms, and they can do it. And they had to do, like, the subscription thing that they release NES and SNES games monthly. That sort of fucking bullshit. I would buy digital releases from all games if they improve stuff like relocalization or improve stuff. Yeah, that's another thing, Pepe. Like, they translate, like, some of the old games that never got localized in that specific region back when it came out. Yeah, that sort of thing. That's why I like what Square was doing when they're finally remastering the Front Mission games. Because, like, Front Mission 2, it just came out on Switch. That's the first time it got localized outside of Japan, officially. Because, like, you had to download the fan translation of that one on the PS1. Dude, can you stop? You want to play that game? Okay, fine. You want to play that game? Fine. I can play that game. Yeah, if it ain't being sold, it's fair game. That's true. Yeah, how does it feel, fucker? I'm gonna quick save that. I used to have a homebrew card of a fan translated Mutter 1 for NES a while ago. Yeah, that was before they re-released it as Earthbound 0, right? I remember when that came out. I believe the reason Earthbound 0 came out at a weird fucking time. Because I remember, like, there were articles about it. Somebody discovered, like, a prototype cartridge of the original Mother that was being localized in the US. The only reason why it wasn't continued was the SNES came out, so they just released Mother 2 as Earthbound 1 in the US. When that cart got leaked and somebody dumped the ROM, that's when Nintendo finally realized, like, oh, we're gonna release Earthbound 0. I remember that shit. That is some stupid fucking shit. So they had the fucking ROM all this time that was already translated, and they only decided to release it officially when somebody got the prototype cartridge and fucking dumped the ROM. Yeah, Nintendo pulled a Nintendo, exactly. I remember that specifically, because, like, nobody realized that. Like, nobody noticed that they fucking released Earthbound Zero at the same time somebody found, like, the prototype cartridge of the localization. Too low. Too low. There we go. Assholes. I don't know about everybody else, but I love listening you complain about things. Well, thank you for that, Demi. Like, you're the only person who actually likes hearing me complain about stuff, because, like, most people fucking get tired of it. Even people I know in real life. I don't know what it is, like, I think it's because, like, when you have opinions of, like, of certain stuff, like your own thoughts and opinions about certain stuff, and it doesn't correspond with, like, the general consensus of what they think what is, they take offense to that, and they try to tune you out, because, like, you don't want to hear it. But at the same time, you know deep down, it's like, you're saying something, like, you have some right things, like, you have some points there, they just don't want to hear about it, because, like, I don't know, like, sometimes maybe they just don't want to admit they're just fucking stupid or something, or they just don't know what it is. I think it's because I have the same opinion on most things. Now, echo chambers are lame, have your own opinions. I'm gonna drive slow and let them kill each other. Hold on, let me see if I could switch this even if it's broken. No, yeah, it's broken. I have to go around.
Thanks.
Coffee shop button, thank you for the follow. Oh shit. Come on. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was afraid of. Backing up. Let me guess, he's gonna throw a grenade launcher at me. God, here he is. Just give me that lock on, dude. There we go. What is this, CS? Did I kill those guys on top, or do I have to kill them again? I believe I have to kill them again. Kobe. Let me get the Magnum ready. I want to get to that 50 cal out there. Come here. Come on, come on. Come on, come out. Come out! Are you really trying to pull a CS here? Oh shit. Yeah, my sediments exactly. Quick save. Have you seen things like the GC loader or the Pico mod for the GameCube? Yes, I have. I have Coffee Shop Bud. I got a Wii so I can play like Wii games and GameCube games at the same time. So I skipped over on owning a GameCube. I used to have one like way back. Like back in 03. Like it was our first 6th gen console actually. And I did get another one, like a black one, and like another orange one with the Game Boy Advance player in the bottom, like back in like 2014, 15. Then I sold it. But the Pico loader is actually pretty famous here. Like, it's like the most common. Oh my god, I need health. Jump! Dude! It's either choose your fucking poison, electric dudes or fucking marines. Okay, should I put a GC loader in my personal GameCube because I love playing the old games, but I'm not paying $100? I wholeheartedly agree on that one, Coffee. Just soft mod your... If you have the real hardware, just mod it. Burn the discs if you have to. If you can't get the adapters or like the ODEs and your lens is still good, yeah, just burn the discs. Open up your GameCube if you have to, so you can use like the full-size discs. There's one more. There were two of them back there. Homebrew is really cool too. For it, I have a fan translated of Tsunomori E+. Copy. It's upgraded Animal Crossing E+. Oh, that's the Japanese name of Animal Crossing. I didn't know that. I'm actually planning on like playing Animal Crossing, like the Wii version on stream, because like my girlfriend like loves Animal Crossing to death. That I've been meaning to like actually finally play an Animal Crossing game. I just never got around it. Oh, you're still alive, you fucker. Take that shit. Far in the hole, asshole. City Folk is a pretty good one. I'm gonna piss a lot of people off if I don't like Animal Crossing and like tearing it a new one. I can see like a lot of people in chat like, fuck you, boy, you destroyed my childhood. Apparently all the characters are super jerks in the later games of Animal Crossing. You know who I am in like Animal Crossing, right? I'm Teddy. Because like that's what Ham says, like my girlfriend. Like, you remind me of Teddy. Do I look like a jock? I'm more like that grumpy bear. Who's that grumpy bear? The one that was like darkish blue colored fur one. I forgot his name. Yeah, they straight up bully you and laugh at you. The first game. Like, which first game? The Nintendo 64 one or the GameCube one? At least I know that well. That shit. I don't care if I took damage from that. You guys take that shit. Groucho, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You know what I like about Animal Crossing is the memes. I love the Animal Crossing memes. Great, just great. Was it worth it? It was just ported to the GameCube last minute because it was at the end of N64. Oh, so it's the same game. Alright. How much I bet I'm gonna die once I shoot this? You know, we're gonna do like a Call of Duty veteran technique here, which is just lobby grenades, all of it, just throw grenades, all of it. Till you see like chips flying across the screen. Oh god, I have a bad feeling about this. Yep, I hear him. I didn't expect that, asshole. Give me that. Over there at the... Oh great, why did you have to load? chase me? He does. He does. Blow it up! Is he dead? Gotta love Nintendo. Honestly, like, Nintendo has some good ideas. They just have some bad business practices. That's all. Like, really, really bad business practices. And I specifically love it when companies always uses, like, oh, we're protecting the artists and the game developers. That's why we're stopping piracy. No, it's not. They're already paid for, bitch. Like, those guys were already paid by a shitty salary you gave them. So don't tell me, like, whenever we pirate those games, they don't make money. Because, like, they get paid a flat fee. Like, this is how fucking game development works, alright? Some companies will promise the game developer bonuses if the game sells well. Well, as the case of, like, Gearbox, fucking Randy Pitchford didn't give them the bonus when they made Borderlands 3. So you know that kind of shit is happening when it comes to game development. But what really is like, the publisher will hire a game developer to make this game. They'll have a flat fee paying them to get this done in a specific, like, time. Like, this 1 year, you have, like, this year, many time, or this much time to finish the game. But they're already paid for. They don't get bonuses, or they don't make money like the amount of copies sold. The publishers make that money, but the developers are already paid to make that game. Let alone games they don't even sell anymore. Yeah, they don't even sell that much anymore, especially now that they're 70 fucking bucks. I don't know who had the bright idea, like, let's just raise the price of, like, a standard retail game so we can make money again. Yeah, stupid fucking decision right there. Yeah, let's raise the prices, because, like, everybody can afford $70 on a shitty game. It glitched. It glitched. Because, like, whenever you load, it stands you up. Alright, I need to get that fucker right there. Come on, stop with the loading. Why is it like you chose this part of the map to put your loading screen? I'll be damned spending $70 on unfinished games they release nowadays. Exactly. You know, theoretically, since the game runs so well on PS2 hardware, Gold Source mods should as well. Things like Day of Defeat and Cry of Fear. Cry of Fear is a different story. Cry of Fear had some more high polygon stuff in it compared to, like, the OG Golden Source games. So, Cry of Fear might be a problem. Like, especially the weapon models in those games, like, they have more polygons than this weapon model. So that might be a problem. You know what I would love to be ported on the PS2? Speaking of, like, Golden Source mods that I would love to play it on a PS2 hardware, They Hunger. The OG They Hunger. I want to play that on the PS2. Shit. I got fucked by my own mind, and I didn't quick save. Oh shit, someone knows Day Hunger mod? Yeah, dude, I know Day Hunger. I'll tell you a story how I got to play Day Hunger. So, I specifically told you guys that we didn't have internet at home. We had a Pentium 4, but we didn't get, like, DSL till, like, 05. So, like, around, like, early or late 03, I had to go to an internet cafe and download the installer for Day Hunger. And I had to burn it on a disc. Like, it was at a mall. Like, it was one of those fancy internet cafes. You know, the one with a couch and you could actually order coffee in that internet cafe. So, I burned the disc. Like, when I went back home and installed it, that's where I got the chance to play Day Hunger. And you want to know why? Like, it's funny nowadays, because, like, the installer of Day Hunger back then was just, like, 40 MB. Like, we had dial-up, sure, but we can't even download 40 MB installer back then. Yeah, 2003 and it still had dial-up. It wasn't until like 05 when we got DSL. Those were the days. Where's the Vortigaunt? Serious. Come out, come out, come out, come out. You gonna come out or not? God, really, dude? Whatever. It's so cheesy but fun, dude. Like, it's one of the more like well-made Golden Source mods at the time, and it was like a really like early on Golden Source mod. I think it came out like around 2000, 2001, somewhere along those lines. You know what? I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed that we never got like Day Hunger Source, like the sequel for it. The prototype of it got leaked eventually, but the team abandoned the game, which was kind of sad. Because, like, when you look at the prototype, they had some really good ideas for it. That's what I wanted to see. Alright, now I'm gonna remember to quick save here. That's the reason why sometimes playing Half-Life 1 takes longer than it should be, because, like, people forget to quick save. Because this game has some cheap moments, let me tell you that. Oh god, oh god. My derailing, my only weakness. Really, dude? I'm gonna quick load that. That was a big mistake. I don't wanna get damaged that much. I whiffed that first grenade. I shouldn't have whiffed that first grenade. Team Fortress Classic would be held on PS2, come to think of it. I gotta go for now, but I enjoyed the stream. Yo, Coffee Shop, thank you for the follow and stopping by. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Team Fortress Classic would have been nice, like, especially, like, if it came out later, when networking was a thing. It would have been a fun game to have, like, a LAN party out of a bunch of PS2s. Thank you for the hydrate coffee. Oh my god. Is this taking way longer than it should be? This is like playing CS, honestly. Like, I have to take it slow and peek properly, because, like, the Marines could kill me in, like, one burst. Magnum rounds. At least give me Magnum rounds. Oh, beautiful. Exactly what I wanted. And more. Alright, quick save. I'm not sure if the Marines are downstairs or, like, across here. It's very much like playing CS, I'm not gonna lie. That's the tripwire. Yeah, there's audio delay again. What the hell? There we go. Stop. Wait, I remember there's supposed to be like a hidden vent around here. Wait. Before you smash that shit. I'm missing that Q key right about now, the quick select, or like the quick change. I really miss that right now. Dude, I'm not even halfway through Half-Life 1 yet. Like, I'm not even in apprehension yet, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. I would say halfway is after surface tension. Like, forget about Freeman. That's halfway. Kiss my ass. Alright, I'm gonna quick save again. I don't want to risk it. There's more Marines down there. Yeah, as I said. That shit. Eat that shit. I like how the guard was just hiding this entire time. You take care of that shit. Yeah, you take care of that shit.
Bring it on!
This is very much like it is exactly like playing CS. Like, you have your average baiter there that's hiding in the corner, just waiting for like the opportunity. Once you die, they'll take the kill. That sort of fucking thing. Okay then, okay.
Minor lacerations detected.
Take that shit. Got all of them? I'll save that. Go for the soft drinks. Can I press the other one? No, it's just a cutout. Somebody misaligned the textures in Gearbox. That's all of it. That's all of it. It's close. I think this is the one. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, it is the one with like the machine gun. Hope I can auto aim this fucker. Yeah, I can auto aim. Wish I had a smoke grenade right now. Oh no, they blocked the way. God damn. The way to do this is just to rush it and just use the satchel charge, but there are Marines on each side. That's the problem with this one. Maybe... Nope. Aim too high. It won't go through. So what I need to do is this. Yep. Exactly as I thought it would. Just like World War II! Alright, now what I need to do is blow up the tripwires. If I recall, that door is gonna open, but I need the tram for this. I believe that clears it. There are a few tripwires that left. Really, I can't open it from this side? Oh, god damn it, dude. Why did you crouch? Well, hold on. We can finally use that health station now. Alright, now we go back. If we can go back. Yeah. So we left the tram, so we're going in there, like, on foot. Okay, and then it will be the surface, then we'll have to launch the rocket on the surface. Yeah. Is it below or above? I think it was below. Getting GoldenEye vibes from this. I believe this is the guy with the rocket turret at the end. That one was bullshit as well. Tram can go to hell for all I care. My concern are these fuckers. Is it enough? Yo, George. How's the game? How's the game you're playing? I forgot the title of it already. How's your game, man? Oh my god, really? Dead Frontier is free, but unlimited ammo costs only $500. Ooh. No! Damn, stop slipping, Gordon.
Vital signs critical.
For these bullets, your spraying could cost a lot. I'm gonna die in the head crab. I'm gonna die in the head crab. Because my shotgun is garbage. And none of them had health. Or a dead end. Thanks, Valve. 5 HP. I have this sneaking suspicion that, like, the next corner will be the rocket launcher guy. You know those frog things that Sid turned into Final Fantasy 9? No. I'm not familiar with FF9, I'm sorry. Am I even hitting him? Yeah, that's him! Bastard. Thank God he had, like, a fixed height for that shit. But I knew it was coming. I learned my lesson really hard on that guy. I knew he was coming. Stay in the corner, Gordon, please. Just checking the ammo. We have to walk here. This is, if I recall, an open ground with, like, cargo containers and a machine gun at the end. Fuck a duck. I don't have any more explosives rather than a corner. I'm clutching, George. I'm clutching.
Mission depleted.
This is gonna be a Hail Mary. There's another one. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Ugh. Ooh. Oh my god, man. 5 of them. And there's another one? No, there's gonna be Marines there. Oh god. The much needed health station. Still we have plenty of ammo, which is good. Alright. My cat just scared me there for a second because, like, he jumped down from the bed. He made a noise. Taking this really slow. I need to get up there. Problem is there's a lot of Marines up there. I hope I blew some of them up.
Okay, check in. Move in.
Shit, 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 shit!
Recon.
Oh, come on! Wow, I was expecting that. I was expecting that. Dude, they're tanky. Extremely tanky. I need to get that head crab first. It's a distraction. 2 of them, actually. There we go. Can have a little peek here. Did I get him? Nope, I didn't. Oh, come on, fucking shotgunner, dude.
Detected. Seek medical attention.
I've played so much CS that my instincts are kicking in. Oh my god. What a drag, dude. Alright, this is the part where if I use that tram, there's gonna be another tram with Marines coming to my left, if I remember. So I'm really, really gonna need help. Or if we're smart enough, we can do this. Yeah, there's gonna be Marines on the other side of that. But they're not gonna be there until you actually move the tram over here. That's where they're gonna trigger. So what we're gonna do is do that, and once we move the tram around this corner here, there will be Marines that'll spawn there and move the tram. Since we're low in health, we can't deal with them that close. And the explosion will be coming in just like as I turn this corner. There it goes. Yep. Just as I said it would be. Let me get their ammo. Yep. Thought so. Remember these explosives. One hit is not enough for you, is it? Oh, it's already blocked, really? So that was always a dead end? That was a trap? Is that what they are? Hold on. If it is a trap, that I didn't remember. Then the right route is probably here. Did you play Doom Eternal? Yeah, I beat it on Ultraviolence. Oh. I saw the machine gunner. That thing is a trap. Like, you don't use that because, like, they're gonna be going around to you to that health thing. Just started playing it last night. Pretty fun so far. It's fast. It's snappy. Like, it's an adrenaline rush is what I'm saying. I need grenades on this one, dude.
Okay, check in. Command post, team in position, over.
This is gonna be like a really crap shoot here. I need to load that. I need to shoot the grenade launcher to the side of the turret so it would go in the bunker. So I just need to pre-aim this really perfectly. Like so.
Blood loss detected.
Get up there, Gordon. Jesus.
Critical.
I can't even shoot the crates at that side. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Just don't do the grenade launcher. Just don't do the grenade launcher. Yo, Micro, welcome back. Yes. How was it? I think that's all of them. Very nice. I'm actually getting hungry, but I want to at least get out of Honor Rail, dude. This fucking level is so notorious that a lot of people hate it. I mean, it's not that hard. It's just confusing as all hell. Even if you've played it before, you can get it confused from this level time to time. It's just the way it's actually designed. Woke up hungry. I know that feel. I know that feel exactly. I think that's the broken bridge. Please don't tell me it didn't go over there. Oh, they figured that out. Assholes, man. And I already wasted my one satchel charge. Oh. They knew about it. And it blew up the Marines. There. Should I go up there? I've never been to that. Or at least I don't remember. Oh, it was just grenade rounds? Reload. Oh, no. Stop! Stop! Controller controls, dude. I believe when it loads, it stops. No, it doesn't. Oh, I got that too, asshole. see a turret laser there. I hope it doesn't drop me. Oh, good lord. Hold on. Can do this. What I need to do is shoot it in there. And jump off. Turret is right there. Perfect. Oh, there's another one. Okay. There we go. Really? I got hit on that one? Oh my god, I got lucky in that one. Yo, Dart, are there any point-and-click games you enjoy, like Civ, Discworld, etc.? You mean like tycoon-type games, that sort of thing? Like the turn-based strategy stuff? Was there any? I think I did have one game when I was a kid. I think it was Lego Loco. It was a Lego game on the PC. Yeah, SimCity as well, I played it. I played more of SimCity 3000 more than 2000, but on the PS1 I did play a lot of SimCity 2000. Yeah, that's another one. Oh, here we go. We're already at the surface. We're almost done with Honor Rail. God, it won't go through the railing. It's so bad. Alright, now I have hand grenades. Good. You swallowed that nade, dude. Oh, wait. Oh god, snipers.
Seek medical attention.
Where? What? Where? What's he? I can't even see properly where the sniper nest is. I think that's it. Over there. God, jump, Gordon. My god. Dude, if you didn't die with that nade, I don't know what will. Oh my god. Just discovered a game last night. It is a point to play. It's a murder mystery. Enjoying the game story so far, but the dialogue is definitely in another country. Like the English sounds off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know that. Like, there's a lot of those floating around, dude. Oh, that was stupid. I was holding it for too long. Did I kill him? That is weird. Like, the grenade went off beside them and they didn't get damaged at all. Yeah, that is so weird. That is so jank there. Is it because they have like a cutscene animation playing? I can't even get that health there. It's just a trap, per se. Fine. Alright, hold on. Hold on there, dudes. Let me drink some water. I didn't know that either, Darth. I've never been like an Amazon customer, except as a Twitch user.
Seek medical attention.
Ain't no Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, that is for certain. Yeah, they're just trying to capitalize on, you know, subscription servers here and there, left and right. I like how I like how companies always think that since there's just like this one medium that's getting a lot of traction, they think it's easy to get into. Like, it's just a quick buck because it's so successful and people are eating it up. But there's more to it than that. I like it when companies always think like that. They're so fucking stupid, dude. I'm also glad they skipped this puzzle and on Black Mesa. I don't think like they can overtake each other. That will never happen. Like, one thing's for sure, Microsoft has a lot of money. Sony doesn't. Like, they are successful. They have the brand recognition more than Microsoft when it comes to gaming or like console gaming in general. But when it comes to like having like money to spend for both of the companies, they can't outbid Microsoft. They can't. They just can't. Because Microsoft has a lot of revenues other than just fucking Xbox. Like, Xbox is just like a small portion of what Microsoft is making. Sony as well. Like, Sony has movies and everything, but it's not compared to like what Microsoft has, because like, you know, PCs, Windows, and all that. There's a lot of companies that's like licensing Windows for like their offices and everything. Those aren't cheap. Damn sniper. And all because, like, the grenade launcher's out of range. If that fucker is still alive, how is it that he's still fucking alive where you already threw a grenade at him, for fuck's sake? My god, man, really? Eat that shit. Asshole. Alright. Now we go through there. Can you not? There we go, now we're at apprehension. Black as well.
10%.
You going to sleep, dude? What time is it over there? Like, it's afternoon, right? Is your schedule, like, graveyard? On a Saturday as well. I gotta save here. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I'm getting hungry. Like, I mean, in gaming, I use quick saves. I mean, you always use quick saves if the game gives it to you. Always use them. I hate, like, that's another thing that with game design that I hate is, like, you see less and less of quick saving in modern games nowadays. And I know the reason why they do that and they don't want a quick save is because of, like, the cinematic thing. They don't want to fuck up the pace or, like, the way they designed the level with fucking quick saves, because it'll ruin, like, what they were after for you to get the emotion out of that goddamn level shit, that sort of thing. It's not because of a challenge thing. It can still be challenging and will have quick saves. They just don't want to give you that fucking option. It ain't cheating, dude. Wanna know why it ain't cheating? Oh god, I didn't jump off. It ain't cheating because, like, these fuckers will design something that fucking cheap. And you know it will fuck with you. Quick save and Doom Eternal. Yeah, you see my point there? That's why you need quick saves. Because, like, not everybody can be as fast in playing Doom Eternal or anything. But at least they added, like, you know, the one-up system thing in the Doom Eternal. Dude, you still haven't finished Doom Eternal? Like, finish it already, dude. Stop wasting your time in fucking Warzone, just finish it. Like, I remember collecting a lot of those 1-ups and just use them at the boss. Like, at the one in the Coliseum, the ring. That's where I used most of my 1-ups on that boss. So I got to kill him in, like, one sitting. Just used up all my 1-ups with that one. I'm trying to recall, like, how to skip this. Because, like, if you didn't go down with the train, this level would be much faster. I just don't remember, like, how to do it. But that in case, I'm just gonna save here then. not here. So, I believe the best way to do this is to jump on this side, because like if the train falls off this side, then the proper one. So. Hold on. One way to find out. If the train is here, it's not right. So we are on the right side. There's a way to skip this area faster. This just will lead us to like the ladder room, maybe? Oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. Just let me get up there. Is that it? Just ammo? Are you kidding me? That was just ammo? You gotta be shitting me that one. Oh yeah, I'm about to get the crossbow as well. The crossbow will help with the assassins. At least we're not in residue processing yet. It's like, that's another annoying aspect.
Did you see it? They said it was hauled from the Challenger Deep, but I'm positive that beast never swam in terrestrial waters until a week ago. There's a tranquilizer gun in a shark cage, but I'm not sure it will work on this species. You're welcome to try.
Thing here, you just need to kill him before you get into like that cage. Because he will always pop out in the surface. Where is he? Come on. Come on. You always pop out. I like how he's so fast. I don't even have enough time to react. The thing about it though is like it takes so long to kill this son of a bitch with this thing. Can you reload faster, Gordon? You know, like John Wick? I'm so fucked here. Yeah. As I said... Wait! Did you see that glitch right there? I died by the enemy attack, but I was recovering health from, you know, going up to the surface and, like, breathing air again. So I died at the same time it gave me health back. You have to kill him before you go down there. Like, that's the way I did it back then. It's like, there's no fucking way you can kill him with that goddamn crossbow. Because somebody had the bright idea that none of your weapons work underwater in Half-Life 1. Except for the handgun and the crossbow. Which is funny though, like, I don't know how a crossbow would work underwater. Because that makes perfect sense, Val. We know how much ammo it takes. He's down there. He's so fast in, like, the hardest setting. Like, super fast. I wish we could use the scientist as bait. He's supposed to float when he dies, but let's try it. Maybe what we can do is this. Come on, break open already. Just need to auto-lock the target. Get up there. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Not gonna happen. Come on, come on. Come on, gearbox, just drop me down already. Jesus. Fuck you. I think I'm drowning rather than taking damage from the guy. No, I am. Ow, Jesus. Jesus, how many rounds does it take in hard for this motherfucker? Do damage within the... Oh, let's give it that a shot. Oh, yeah, he overjumped. Of course he's gonna overjump. Of course, Gordon. I think Gearbox patched that shit. Because of, like, how fast this thing moves. Yo, Nate. Yeah, it's definitely a game. And we're playing the Randy Pitchford edition of Half-Life. I need to destroy something, and that's choice. Well, the fun fact is, this is where I first played Half-Life on the PS2. I'm not sorry. It's because I played this game is where I... You finally died, you bastard. What? I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. Get stuck. Now he's dead. And I'm gonna die soon if I don't get up to the surface. Oh, God. Alright, now we can solve the puzzle, which requires a crowbar. You're visiting a personal classic. It is, dude. It is. Come on! Oh my God, you gotta be shitting me on this one. Lost a bunch of health, but I'm recovering. Most of it. Yo, Dennis. Half-Life walks so Postal 3 could run. Funny thing though, I've never tried Postal 3. I've watched people play it, like a few gameplay videos here and there, but I've never actually played it. And the reason for that is, it was so fucking hard to run that game. It was so buggy. Like, even when it was still on Steam. At least running for scissors, or running with scissors, had self-respect, that they actually self-delist that fucking game. Yes, it was the worst one, because, like, it wasn't developed by them themselves. Some Russian game development team, like, I don't know if they paid the license to get it, or, like, running with scissors was too busy, and they had, like, this Russian team make it. And the reason why that Russian team got Postal 3 is because they made a lot of mods with Postal 2, I believe, but they did a bad job with Postal 3.
Medical systems engaged.
Now I can get the shotgun shells. Finally, I picked up Front Mission first, by the way. It's a pretty enjoyable remake. It's really good. Like, they did a good job with it. Did you get the Steam version, Nate? You got the GOG version? Nice choice. At least you don't have DRMs or anything. This one can get tricky. You can skip the motherfuckers as long as you don't slip. Somebody squirted all over this catwalk. I know what you're trying to do, bitch, and that's not gonna work with me. Yeah, ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work, dude. Now for the long wait for FM2. Usually it's 6 months, Nate. What I'm waiting for is Front Mission 3. I want to see the remake of that one. That's the one I'm more curious about. So I fucking love Front Mission 3, and I fucked it up. How is a crossbow working underwater? Please tell me how. But none of my, I own Left Alive twice. I'm glad I skipped out in that game and not buy it. I was like, I would have wasted $20 in that game. Oh, damn it, dude. I did it once, now I'm fucking it up. Big display left, let's keep you busy in the meantime. I'm still curious about it, but I'm not gonna spend $20 to play it. Because, like, that's, like, the going rate for, like, the pre-owned copy. I knew it was gonna happen. It didn't jump. Paid $20 total, $10 for the PS4 version, and... Dude, what the hell, man? What did you do? Why did you buy 2 versions of it? When you know you could just download it like a Razer 1911 version of it. Oh, damn it. Jumping too early. You didn't jump again. Yeah, I don't buy it if I can avoid it, even for bad games. I mean, if it's like $10, I wouldn't mind buying it, but dudes are like asking $20 for it just because it's a Square Enix game. You know, Square can make bad games as well. Damn it, dude, why am I jumping way too early? Stop, stop, stop. This is not pinball. He didn't jump this time. You have to recoup the money they spent on Yoji Shinkawa somehow. Yeah, that was like the only one of like the bullet points that got me intrigued. It was like, first it was like a Front Mission Universe game, and then they got Yoji Shinkawa for the art. I was like, I'm sold. And then when the reviews came in, it was actually shit. I was so disappointed. Like, the first Front Mission game we've had since, like, what? Front Mission Evolved? And this is what you gave us, Square? Give me a break, man. Yet you shit out, like, a Final Fantasy game left and right. Can I take the electrical damage? No, I can't. I can't. It's an instant kill. The Quiet Man. I would love to play The Quiet Man just for, like, the punching the balls fucking animation. I saw it. Is there a physical copy of that, or is it digital only? Here's the thing about Left Alive. It's bad, but, like, there's some good stuff in there, and I still wanted to come back to it and beat it. They should have just at least patched it. You know, like what other people are saying, they could always patch it, but they never did. I mean, if there's a fan patch for it, if somebody was like a hardcore fan of it and then actually hacked the game to make a fan patch out of it, that would have been amazing. I need a running jump on this, even though it's gonna be slippery. All I need for Gordon to do is to jump at the end. Like that. Oh my god, thank you. Either that or nobody on the planet is selling it on eBay. Hold on. Let's Google that. Yeah, it's digital only. That sucks. I would have loved... Oh, wait. No. There's a limited edition of this shit? What the fuck? There's a limited edition of this shit? What the hell? Yeah, there is. There is a limited edition of this. What the fuck, dude? It came with like is that a mouse pad? What? For the Steam edition? And then like a couple of like art books and pictures for like PS4 version? They made two different types of limited editions. Yeah, each set of 7 desktop. Dude, get this. Get this. Get this for the limited edition. It's not a mouse pad. It's not a poster. If you bought the Steam limited edition, you get not 1, but 7 desktop and mobile wallpapers if you buy the limited edition of The Quiet Man on Steam. Does that have to be a limited edition? What the fuck? Limited. Dude, that's so fucking stupid. Like for LE on Steam, you just get like 7 desktop wallpapers. Like, what the fuck? So, oh god, even on the no, there's no physical, it's digital. So if you bought the limited edition of PS4, you get a dynamic theme and avatars. It's not physical anything. It's just digital. That sucks. That sucks. Like I would have loved to own like a physical copy of that. I mean, for fuck's sake, dude, I own Vampire Reign. Oh god, that hit. That legit hit. Right click, save art JPEG. Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine if you paid like, did they charge even extra for those limited editions? Like, that would have been so fucking scummy if they did. Bring back memories from PS3 and PSP days. What, like limited edition came with like avatars and shit? You know what limited edition I wish I have? Like the Fallout 3 lunchbox with the Pip-Boy, with the Pip-Boy bobblehead. I understand how a digital game could be limited. Exactly. Well, it's a limited edition of that digital copy. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Like, I'll send you the link for that one. It's so stupid. Like, I couldn't believe. I thought it was a physical copy. Then, when the image, like the high-res image, loaded and I could actually read the text, it turns out it was just digital only. Fucking limited edition. It's ridiculous. Like, hold on. It's by Machine Head? Is it Machine Head or Hammerhead? Like, I don't know, like, some of these heads studios, and they're definitely not right in the fucking head. There. Hold on. Am I even copying the fucking link? Whatever. Come on. Where is it? I had the high res earlier, and I'm just trying to look for it. Like, I like how the image is not even that, like, high res when it comes to, like, the articles. Like, they were trying to hide the fact, like, oh, it's digital only. Anyway, like, this game, premium wallpaper. Where is it? I can just Google the Quiet Man wallpapers and get the same ones. Yeah, you'll probably get the same ones, obviously. It's just that mind-boggling that limited edition digital wallpapers. Remember when Heavy Rain came out on PS3? It gave you like a piece of paper that you could fall into origami while you're installing the game. What happened to those, Sony? I'm dead. Took me a while to jump. Yo, Cupcake, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh god, I didn't save that. Bring back pre-order t-shirts. That's actually, like, still pretty neat. Like, if the pre-order was a t-shirt rather than some useless digital skins for the game, I'd rather have a t-shirt. I'm doing good. Oof, I've been streaming too long, like, I'm getting hungry, but I like Half-Life so much that I can play while I'm so hungry. Oh, come on. How about a fully functional completed game? That as well, Demi. I would agree on that one as well. Like a fully functional game. Like, you know, not half-baked for once. That doesn't require like a 90 gig day one patch. I still have my FF7 Invisible War t-shirt. Only in our wireless streams. Yeah, like we're never gonna get it anymore. So like how the industry is nowadays. Like, even, like, back then when Collector's Edition had, like, figurines and everything, they weren't that good. They weren't that good. The things that I like when it comes to, like, limited edition is when the soundtrack is included in the CD, or, like, a making-of DVD included as well. Like, I like those. Like, just a simple steel bookcase with, like, an extra, like, 2 extra discs. Like, I'm fine with those. It doesn't have to be, like, a big-ass package with, like, a statue. Like, where the fuck am I gonna put that statue in my room? Type of fucking limited edition. But, yeah, the statues are, like, just... It doesn't justify it. Wanna know why? Wanna know why statues are bullshit when it comes to limited edition? You know... Like, after a year, you can see those statues for sale on Goodwill. Because somebody would be, like, selling them for, like, store credit and keep the game. That's an exception. I would agree on Dennis. That's an exception. At least it was small enough and it had like a cool leather case. But what I'm talking about is like the one from Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil 2 and 4. Resident Evil 2 came with like a small lightable like police station thing. Like a, you know, it's kind of like a coffee table knickknack that you could turn on and like the lights will turn on. It's shaped like the RPD police station, that sort of thing. The RE4 came with like a statue of like Leon, that's it. But with like the MGS5, I've always wanted that one. I almost had an opportunity to buy it because like one store still had one on the shelf, but I didn't want to spend like $100 on it because I already own like a lot of like Phantom Pain. I got a statue with the limited edition Gardevoir Ascension, and it felt super cheap, and it was painted wrong. Oh, let's not forget like the Halo Reach, like Legendary Edition, the one with like the entire squad. It was like made by McFarlane, I think. The paint apps of those were so fucking bad, and some collector's edition you buy, like the parts are bent because like they use this like rubbery plastic thing, so when it heats up, it bends, that sort of thing. So like the quality control was so bad. For me, the best Metal Gear Solid Collector's Edition is definitely the first one, the premium package back in Japan, because like the things that came with it are actually really good. You got a T-shirt with it, a dog tag, a thin art book, and like the soundtrack of like the previous Metal Gear, the MSX ones. Oh, it's the freezer part.
Here's you, isn't it? The science team has been tracking your progress with the Black
I don't remember what it came with Metal Gear Solid 2. I actually saw somebody like last year. I was at a convention. Somebody was selling like the limited edition of Metal Gear Solid 2. But I believe it just came with like the making of DVD. I think that's the only thing that it came with Metal Gear Solid 2, which sucks. Because like they had a huge box and it ended up just like being just a making of DVD. It might as well just, just did that package thing they did with like the 20th anniversary one.
It's a security system. Unfortunately,
rather than making it like a huge box. But the one that actually was good was like the Snake Eater one. Snake Eater one came with like a miniature of Shagohod. The size was like a Hot Wheels car, so it wasn't that bad. Dang you. Come here, you son of a bitch. Really, dude? Behind me as well? Oh my god. You did a Raven software there, Valve. Oh, come on, one hit. I can't even do a 180 that fast. I forgot about the delay. Stop moving around. You know what? Oh god. That was stupid. At least get them both. Well, there is a way to do this. You just need to be really fast. And we got grenades back. Nice. Alright. Are we up with the assassins now? Yes. Here we go.
Right? I've got a message for you. Make
The
sure
female Sam Fishers. And I don't have any Magnum rounds. Great. This is gonna be hell, and I don't have enough health for this shit. Well, what we can do is... It's like the AI of these things are Just as I was about to say. Can bait him with hand grenades. Oh god. God damn it, he blew it up. I don't know how many of them are here. Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear him. I can hear him. In hard mode, they have this stealth thing. But with easy and normal, they would like they won't have that invisible shit. Don't know which weapon to use that would be more efficient. Best thing I could use here is the grenade launcher. That shit.
Loss detected. Ammunition depleted.
I can hear him. You're on the other side. Did I kill him? I didn't see the bodies. Like, for real? There's gonna be more that's gonna come out once I switch this thing. There we go. Much better. Done anyway. Here we go. And we have to do the Star Wars bit.
I see it. Alright, we got him.
Where are we taking this Freeman guy? Upside for questioning. What the hell for? We got him. Let's kill him now. And if they find the body? Body? What body?
Get up there, Gordon. Get up there, Gordon. Get up there, Gordon. There we go. Which side is it? Yo, Nuke. How you doing? And residue processing. Another one of Half-Life's shitty fucking levels. head crabs. Valve is right here. Ah, damn it, I'm too late. Fuck!
Extraction detected. Critical.
Shoot him down, dude. Come on! Oh my god. Barney, what the hell's wrong with you? There we go. Can I survive this with 10 HP? There's a lot of platforming in this shit. You get clutch it. No, no, don't get stuck. Ugh. Oh my god, really, dude? I'm dead, I'm dead. Hold on, we're getting an audio delay. Again. For some reason. There we go. Alright. Hopefully there's health above. Alright, 4 bullets. I can't get past those two with 4 bullets. I can crowbar them, but I'll drop on the ground and take damage, so... I need to find a way to get back up there. Yeah, there's no way of skipping these two. Alright, now that we have more health. Even with a controller, I still know how to do it. But it can get slippery. That's a fact, it can get slippery. Fuck those head crabs, I'm out of here. Just the loading screen. I am getting really hungry. What time is it? 2:30 a.m. Hold on. I want to be sure if. I believe this is the Crushers. I recall that you need to go into one of these. Brought me back here. For real. Oh god, it's the tricky part. Oh god, it is so tricky. Where is he? Are they fighting each other? Yeah, they are. Can I shoot the fucker before I cross? Oh, there's a magnum. Really? Stop! Just stop, dude. Just stop. Oh, you can stop it. Alright, that's good. Like how it, yeah, game just jumped to 60 frames. Shit. Oh, that was just in case you dropped. There's no items there. Okay. Ow. I can't even jump up it. Am I going around in circles? I am going around in circles. Are you for real? Or do I have to go to the right side? Okay, you guys are processing. Yeah, I have to go to the right side. Like this. Fucking frick, dude. Goddamn barnacles. Come on. Did I just went through it in one sitting? Oh my. It's the fastest I've went through residue processing in a long ass time. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna take a break here. I'm really getting hungry. I did made a dent in the game. It's like we're already at questionable ethics, which will introduce like the Hornet gun and the Gauss cannon later on, and then it'll be surface tension. I just have to rescue the scientists to like unlock the door to get to the dam, that sort of thing, and then we'll be fighting the helicopter, that sort of thing. Blah blah blah. All right. Is Ben still playing? He usually streams a long time whenever he streams. He's playing Castlevania Lord of Shadow, Mirror of Fate. Is this the one of the PS2 like Castlevanias, or correct me if I'm wrong, is it like one of those original ones that are? I'm not familiar with this, but it looks like it's one of those 6th gen Castlevania games. I can't be sure. Thanks for the GG, Blue. Coffee, thanks for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. Blue, thank you for the 100 bits. Porky the Unique, thank you for the raid earlier. Igor, thank you for the bit. I hope you enjoy Armor 3 and, like, learn more about it, dude. Like, cause, like, I synced a lot of hours on Armor 3 enjoying that game. Dead Fighter 1, thank you for the follow. George, thank you for the follow. And Dangerous Dave, thank you for the follow. Oh, Shanoodle. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm ending. Like, I've been here for like 6.5 hours. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I want to eat something. Yeah, like, I've been holding off. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your day, Shanoodle. Thank you for stopping by as well. How are the dogs? Before I raid out, I'm going to be raiding Ben Hopkins. I'm sorry, Shanoodle, but I'm really getting hungry. You can't leave this bear hungry. He gets so grumpy. Like, it'll be more than just like the typical language I have with this stream of gotta get worse, get back to streaming streamer. Order me a taco and a burrito. I'll continue streaming. It's okay, Schnoodle. I hope you're enjoying your like Saturday. Is it like Saturday? Is it Saturday or Friday? I believe it's Saturday for you guys now. Like, yeah, Saturday morning or Saturday afternoon, because like it's already Sunday morning here. Yeah, Saturday afternoon. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm so confused. Anyway, I'm gonna be rating Ben Hopkins live. He's playing like one of the Castlevania games. I believe it's the 6th gen one. I'm not sure. Judging by the graphics, it's like a remaster of it though. But judging by it, it looks like one of the 6th gen Castlevania, Lords of Shadow. Or like it's weird. It says Lords of Shadow, Mirror of Fate. I believe they're like 2 games in one thing. Is it? I'm not sure. Send me your address. and I will be brave, not like Luke. Um, that's tempting for a burrito. Should I dox myself for a burrito? That is so tempting, especially for a bear. Like, bears are suckers for food. Why do you think we dumpster dive for food? Oh yeah, it's part of a reboot of the Castlevania series. Ah, all right, that's good clarification over there. Saturday, 2:30 p.m. Yeah, it's 2:30 a.m. here on a Sunday. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll dox myself for coffee. At least get a crumpet or like a eclair or a croissant with that coffee. At least when you dox yourself coffee. All right, I'm gonna raid Ben. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna chill. Thank you guys for stopping by and watching, man. Oh, guys lurking as well. I really appreciate it. All right, guys. We'll see you guys next time. I'll finish Half-Life. I mean, it doesn't take that long. All right, guys. See ya. Croissant.